Good morning. Let's take a little look here and see what happens overnight. It dropped. Oh, that's not a shocker. Been a pretty strong downtrend since 6 p.m. last night. Dave was streaming, so I hope he was in shorts. So it's looking like NQ and ES were both in a pretty big downtrend last night. Yes. Don't know if there was any news yet, but we're going to check that in a minute. YM went up. ES and NQ went down. The U.S. carried out a right of visit boarding of a vessel. All right. The UK sees a risk of $100 on oil until 2028 and worsening Iran outlook. Russia budget may get 1 trillion rubles extra revenue due to Hormuz. Same thing I've been saying for the past. I'm not going there. Malaysia's oil production fell 5.5% in Q1. Norway averts an offshore strike as workers and industry reach a deal. India companies eye Venezuelan oil fields as imports surge 51% in a month. Israel sent troops to Azerbaijan during the Iran war. And Japan plans to replace up to 14 nuclear reactors by 2050. And here's Chuck with the weather. Swiss government says Switzerland's approach does not harm U.S. industry. Turkey launches antitrust probe into Meta platforms. Italian retail sales 1.6. Their forecast was 3.7. Those Italians. So I did get a message from Take Profit Trader this morning. At 8:30, there is no trading. So 1 hour from now, make sure if you're in a Take Profit Trader account, you are not in a position. We have the U.S. non-farm payrolls, which is always bigger news. And U.S. average earnings year over year. Those are all coming out at 8:30. Yeah, you need to be out of your position, have no open orders 1 minute before, during, and after this news event. So trade day, take profit trader, There's a bunch of them. Actually, it's just not smart to trade at 8:30 today anyway, so don't bother. Do what you want to, but I'm saying keep out of it. So yesterday I ended up taking trades on YM and NQ. Took YM longs yesterday, NQ shorts. And all but one seemed to work out well. Took one losing trade yesterday. Still not up in Dave territory with his 100% win rates, but we all can't be that good. On the book map today, we are showing orders on NQ that are very, very light. News is coming out at 8:30, so that's not a shocker, but highest number of orders we have are 101 down at 30,000. On ES, got 123 at 7,600. The orders aren't as dense at specific numbers on ES, but there are a lot more orders on ES. It's 7,600. Everything going up to 7,600 has 20, 35, 19. Over 7,600, we've got 7,609 at 80 orders. 608.50's got 90. 608's got 58. 76.15's got 53. Half of those are algos. It's a pretty heavy block underneath us. There's 100 orders between 75.60 and 75.61. We got 139, 143 orders. We have had some pretty big buying volume balls on here too. I'm gonna check and make sure. Yeah, pre-market, my minimum trade size for volume balls is set at 50 and my displayed volume is at 20. I actually change that to 40 right now. Yeah, we had a lot of buying down at 75, 60, 50. And that was 9 minutes ago. Hey, good morning, Angie. How you doing? Taking no trades on Friday, as always. You've just been hanging out with us. which I appreciate very much. So all of that, can you hear me now? I have no idea what happened. Vigo, can you hear me now? You would have thought that Angia would have told me something about that when she was in here at 7:32, but I spent the last 5 minutes running my yap, saying the most intelligent things. Nobody could hear them. So, hola. Bien, bien. ¿Y tú? And jalapeno is spelled with a J. All J's sound like H's in Spanish. And damn, Vigo, why you gotta be so mean? Crackheads? Really? Crackheads? I don't have that much nervous energy. Come on, let's go. Come on, let's go, NQ. That's my impression of a crackhead trader. NQ's gotta go up. It's gotta go up. I need another rock. See my luscious lips moving, but no sound coming through. Well, I do have some pretty good lips. I love it when that happens. Yeah. So when you see my lips moving, do you just make up your own dialogue and make it out to be just say the stupidest things humanly possible? My Aunt Tessie's breath smells like bourbon and cat food. I have no idea, Jerry. It's going to be one of those days. I can see it. All right. So I'm just going to mute this again so you can imagine me talking about cookies, coconuts, and mangoes in Cookie Monster voice. Yeah, I'm not really worried about it. I've done and looked dumber on a regular basis, so done worse. People don't like it. They don't need to watch it. That's all there is to it. Except for Jerry. Jerry is actually required to tune in now. It's in his contract. So YM still sitting a previous day high. It did hit that hit a all-time high in the overnight. We know NQ didn't because it dropped pretty sharply, but we did cut through previous day's low on NQ. I believe that ES is in a downtrend as well. Yep, ES is still in downtrend. Not so much. Sorry about that. I lied to you. It's not really in a downtrend. It's just kind of chopping around. Yeah, VWAP sitting here. It's above it now. It's bounced off that deviation band twice now. Hanging out around that initial balance range from yesterday. Now let's see what big oil is doing. Longer time frame to look at though. Had some relatively big swings on oil. There was a huge drop on Thursday, yesterday. Pre-market. A little bit choppy. It went up overall over the course of the New York session. It managed to get all the way up to 93.73 within the last hour. It also got down to 91.50. So I'm not trading oil today. Not unless there's some big news and I can get in and out relatively quickly. Pull this down to 15-minute chart here. Honestly, I wouldn't mind putting in a couple of contracts long at around 88.50, 89, and just letting them rest there for a while. I'm not seeing this price getting below $85 anytime soon. Not in the long term anyway. Thinking a buy and hold on oil might be might not be a bad idea. I'm waiting for the fun fact that I was promised per my contract. All right. So it's the US's 250th, so we're going to do George Washington today. George Washington was one of the founding fathers who did not wear a wig. His hair was actually a reddish brown color, and he curled it every morning and powdered it himself. He lost more battles than he won, and he was also the reason for the, I believe it was the battle with the French. He started a war with France when he took a group of troops and, against his commander's orders, started firing at them. I can't remember which war he started. It was long before he was, that was when he was an English general, not an American general. Paul Revere was not actually the one who delivered that message, but it sounded better in the poem, so they used Paul Revere, and now they teach that in school. Another way that the U.S. lies to you every single day in their education system. Aaron Burr was not the villain that he was made out to be. I'm just going to give you all the fun facts. Aaron Burr was not the villain that he was made out to be. Most of the information that you have learned about Aaron Burr came from that time period's equivalent of the Weekly World News or the Inquirer. Alexander Hamilton, contrary to what Lin-Manuel Miranda would have you believe, was not an abolitionist. He was very pro-slavery, didn't give a good goddamn about poor people, even though he started off as one. He did marry a Schuyler sister and worked his entire life to keep his rich in-laws as rich as humanly possible. He did have a huge hand in starting Wall Street, so good for him, good for us. But at the same time, said that no woman should ever have the right to vote. Black people were subhuman and should not be allowed to vote, own property, or get an education. Meanwhile, Aaron Burr and his brother-in-law started what was called the Manhattan Water Works. The Manhattan Water Works had basically a subsidiary to it, which was a savings and loan. That savings and loan was put into place at the same time as the Manhattan Water Works, which distributed potable water to all of the 5 boroughs of New York. In the contract with the city, said if it ever became obsolete or went defunct, the Manhattan Water Works would close, but the savings and loan, the bank, would remain. And the reason why Aaron Burr actually did this was to allow poor people to save money so they wouldn't end up in the same position that poor people in Europe were in, basically as indentured servants, just working other people's land and getting 10% of the fruit of their labor. Now, Aaron Burr was an abolitionist. So, like I said, Lin-Manuel Miranda read a book written by a guy who wrote for the Wall Street Journal, came up with this musical that was great musical. Historically so inaccurate, but then again, so was everything that you have learned in high school about Aaron Burr. Now, he was an abolitionist, and he said that slavery should be abolished immediately. Women should have the right to vote, to own property, and get an education. Actually said the same thing for the African slaves that were here. He demanded citizenship for the people that were slaves. And was basically just a really good human being. And you could argue that he shot Hamilton in New Jersey. I mean, so he shot Hamilton in New Jersey, and Hamilton wrote Aaron Burr a minimum of 1 letter a day. Now, both of them were married. Aaron Burr's wife was the widow of a British soldier. All right. His daughter that he had with her, her name was Theodosia. Now, Theodosia, his daughter, was considered to be the most well-educated woman in the Americas. And Hamilton was writing Aaron Burr a letter a day, minimum, explaining how his horse-faced British whore of a wife was affecting his mind and probably poisoning him and this and that and the other thing. How his incestuous relationship with his daughter would come to light, and how he was an abomination against the Lord and everything that Christianity was opposed to. And he did this for almost 7 years. So I don't know about you, but I'm thinking it's like getting a text message every couple of days or every day from somebody who just continuously tells you that your spouse is a horrible human being, claims that you're basically just sleeping with your own daughter. Yeah, not great. And then Aaron Burr's daughter was killed by pirates on a river, and they never found her body. Alexander Hamilton decided that he would write a letter to Aaron Burr explaining how that was probably the best thing that could have happened to her. And Aaron Burr snapped and challenged him to a duel. And you know the rest of that story. Shot Hamilton. Hamilton died 2 days later. And Aaron Burr did not go on the run. He did not do anything. He stood trial and was acquitted. In fact, Aaron Burr had a perfect record as an attorney, never lost a case. He was a better attorney than Hamilton or any of the other lawyers at that time. And he was also the person who, I believe he was the one who defended the first accused murderer in the United States and won. So again, this goes back to be careful where you get your information from, because a lot of the time people think that the information that they're getting is actually good, and come to find out, it's not. Manhattan Waterworks became Manhattan Bank, became Chase Manhattan, or became, they merged with Chase Manhattan. And it is still around today. I'm sorry, Andrea, you need to take a nap. I'll shut up. Yeah, we got non-farm payrolls coming up here in 33 minutes. Hopefully oil just dies and costs $0 by the end of the day, so NASDAQ can see 40K. Last time oil went below zero, and yes, it was below zero, was in 1982, I believe. And gas prices were through the roof. Yes, I'm planning to hold this trade for a long ass time now. You trading in a cash account, Vigo? Oh, thank you. Lyric. Lady C, aka Lyric. All right. I'm sorry, I don't know you. I thought I knew everybody in here in the mornings. You never heard of the guy? You never heard of Aaron Burr? Whoa. Oh, about starting Manhattan Waterworks and Manhattan Bank? Jerry. Hey, Jerry, you asked for it, okay? Sorry, I read way too much. I need to play more video games and smoke more reefer, apparently. So Vigo's in a prep. So long ass time, you mean a few hours or like hold it till end of day? About the slavery and Hamilton stuff. Yeah, I'm horrible with dates. Nice. I got it right. First time for a streamer. That's awesome. Market Butcher sent me. Oh, are you on Mustang Trader YouTube? We got Darren in the background here, so I'm gonna pull his ass up. He can learn us something about some Bitcoin, some other things. Yeah, not a bad idea, Vigo.
Good morning.
Yeah. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday.
It's a happy Friday.
Might finally be getting a pullback on the ES and the NASDAQ. But yeah, apart from that, I've not been too active on futures this week. Obviously, Bitcoin's had some big drops, so that's kind of been the focus. But yeah,
Bitcoin. It hit 60,000 yesterday.
It's at about 61 now. It's slowly going down. It just swiped like just below 61,000 this morning.
All right.
But kind of from what I'm seeing, it's looking as if it's getting close to a local bottom. Selling pressure has kind of subsided. So Tuesday, Wednesday, and yesterday, wait, let's just look on the dailies. I'll actually pull my Bitcoin chart up just to be. But it's looking as if ES as well. This is the problem we're currently having.
Yeah, I'll pull up your chart so you can.
So this is just Bitcoin on Binance on perpetuals, and you can just see the high volume candles. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Obviously, yesterday we had a pin bar daily candle, and then obviously, so just price action wise, candle structure, those type of things, kind of basics at its core. It got bought up yesterday, which was good. It's kind of starting to get bought up again today, rather kind of after like basically 3 almost full body dump candles. The volume, so we had, what did we sell off on? A lot. That was a Billy. It basically had almost like a hell of a lot of volume literally last 4 days. At least for now, candle's not high volume. Where we are looking now is just on Bitcoin. I could probably just do it on this chart. I know I should pull up my Barbit chart, but obviously we lost that value area. There is a previous, let's go on the 3-day here. Screw it, we'll do it live. So with Bitcoin, I trade auction market theory. So I trade volume profiles, but manually pulled. We have, I don't know why that doesn't have the volume. What is not? No, why are you showing our volume? And it's the wrong colors anyway. Quickly, sorry.
Come on, Darren, I want to see your volume.
That way. So essentially what we have here is we have previous volume from February 24 to November 24 before we pumped after the inauguration with Trump. And obviously now what price does is generally it creates volume profiles on the way up, value on the way up. So there's one here, there's a volume profile here, and there was a volume profile at the top that we dropped down after. And then now we've created a volume profile there, we created a volume profile here. So ideally we need to still go have another level down. Market maker method, Steve Morrow, basically 3 levels up, three levels up, peak formation, 3 levels down. Kind of resets the whole model, basically how we trade auction market theory. And then, so for the most part now we have this value area low, this previous value area low around 60,000, right? And also as well, when you're looking on the weekly, the way that the best way to trade these is we trade swing failure patterns or liquidity grabs. So we have a swing failure pattern level there, SFP, and if for those that don't know as well, we add Fibonacci, and probably go top to bottom. I think it was that's a bit lower. That the Fibonacci confidence lines up with it. Yeah, just below. So we're currently in a golden pocket, which is the 0.65 and the 0.618 level on the Fibonacci levels. So the core of the strategy is volume, auction market theory, Fibonacci's, and then we add order flow in to get a bit more technical. But for now, Bitcoin is kind of coming down to the key 60K level. It's basically this whole zone here that was kind of huge support before we had the Trump pump and kind of all the scam that went on after that, like with his meme coins, all that crap, right? Yeah. So essentially coming down to key support at 60,000. If we lose 60,000, then essentially we're going even further back to the next area of value, which is the 2021 peak. So if we lose 60,000, then we come back to 55, we come back to 47, ideally, because that's the point of control of the whole range. But somewhere in here between 45 and 47, I would ideally prefer to hold, because obviously you don't want a full range volume profile rotation all the way back to 30,000. But cheap Bitcoin for everyone who invests in it, not financial advice. Yeah. You want to get it as cheap as possible. But also as well, the law of diminishing returns now, obviously you're going to get less. Like I bought my first Bitcoin at $300. So it's a hell of a lot more expensive now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bought your first Bitcoin at $300.
Yeah. 2020. What was it? Just before 2020? No, sorry, 3,000. Sorry, I'm talking absolute hogswash. Sorry. Freudian slip. Somewhere in here, around 3,000, kind of in the threes. Threes.
Yeah, still 3,000 is not a not the worst price I've ever heard.
I have friends that bought it at that price. I have friends in like 2017, 2018, whatever. Like that time they bought 300. I bought like 3K. Sorry. Could come lower. And for now, obviously, for me, we're getting to the stage where you start accumulating your buys. If you DCA Bitcoin, if you believe in it, if you're using it as part of a diversified portfolio, those type of things, that narratives, then it's getting to the crux of the buy prices basically. But there's a few underlying fundamental and macro factors at the moment, kind of that's got a bit of problems. So Michael Saylor, MicroStrategy, he's got a yield product that's now 5% down. It should peg at $100 per preferential share. That's an issue. He sold a bit of Bitcoin last week because he needed to pay preferential shares on it, or this week, sorry. So his preferential share payout is the first of every month, or the first Monday of every month. The snapshot is the 15th, or the second or third Friday of every month. So, and he obviously pays, basically the market capitalization of that preferential share stretch is 4 billion market cap at the moment. He pays basically 1% market cap, or 0.01 out of whatever it is. It's basically now his next payment for July, he needs to raise $4 million. He needs to raise $4 million to pay the preferential share dividend. Because he's not generating yield or equity based on that share, that preference share being depegged down to $95 currently, he has to sell Bitcoin because he doesn't have any other cash basically available. Or he does, but problem is, like, I think he's got 800 million in cash reserves basically on the stretch. But I think what he's planning to do now, I think as a good thing, if you are, you sell at a loss, you harvest the loss, and you buy back cheaper. His current Bitcoin average is about 77,000. So yeah, he's basically a bit wrecked at the minute. I presume he's going to be selling Bitcoin again this week, or probably has been, to kind of raise a bit more cash. But inevitably, that's actually a good thing because he can buy back cheaper and get his average price down basically when he starts generating more yield on the stretch product. But also as well, ETFs have been selling as well. BlackRock ETF sold like 25,000, 26,000 Bitcoin in the last 4 days, although they did have a buy yesterday on the ETF. So there's some fundamental and kind of macro stuff at play, just a bit of capitulation, nothing that I'm not kind of not privy to in the fact that kind of I literally started in Bitcoin when like late 19, when we went from like $12,000 to like $4,000 at its lowest almost. So
Well, and that's the other thing. I keep hearing people talking about, well, if you would have bought Bitcoin at $10,000 and just held it. Okay, that's true. If you would have bought it at $10,000 and just held it until it hit the high. The problem is the same problem that we're going to have right now. If you bought it at $10,000, sold it at the high, you would have had to sit through a lot of areas where there was a lot of drawdown.
Yeah.
You'd be much better selling it at highs, rebuying it low, selling it at highs, rebuying it low.
Yeah. So this is the thing, like generally we don't really give, we try not to give financial advice, but we've had kind of people in our groups that kind of, I'm kind of down and underwater on my Bitcoin now, kind of average. What do I do? I'll just sell the thing. Tax loss harvest, yes, it's hard at first. Buy back cheaper. There's people now buying back cheaper, $20,000 cheaper than what the average was. Like, and yes, obviously you then only need like 10% upside to kind of make back the dollars that you lost, right? Hypothetically, you sold one Bitcoin for $80,000. You're buying back at 60. You only need to really get to like 72,000 or whatever it is. You only, like, you know what I mean? The percentages, if you can cut your losses and buy back cheaper, the kind of the upside swing kind of does help recapitalize and kind of get you back in profit quicker and kind of make up the, So cut your losses always, even with trading. Kind of obviously we talk about MES and NASDAQ and those type of things.
Mm-hmm.
Cut quick, if you can.
On the other side of that coin, though, if you're just buying Bitcoin up on dips, then you're great.
Yeah, you're okay.
Buy it on dips, hold it forever, and use it for your retirement. This is not financial advice. This is just a thought.
I bought Bitcoin late, so obviously the last cycle kind of a rundown is I didn't buy Bitcoin last run because of like my first cycle. It was like you just buy any altcoin, you throw a few thousand at it, and you 10x. Like it was so easy, right? You throw shit at the wall and it sticks. Where the previous cycle was very Bitcoin heavy because of the institutional flows, kind of BlackRock, ETFs, Michael Saylor, all these companies and treasuries buying Bitcoin like hell of up. And negating the whole fact, yes, you had a few altcoins that ran, but they did very poorly considering kind of the circumstances, right? Kind of the strength of Bitcoin. So now, I only started buying Bitcoin at 25 to 30,000 last or whatever in 2024, late 23, early 24. So kind of that was my thing. I bought late. I didn't think Bitcoin would do as well. Kind of obviously I was just used to kind of throwing 30 grand at some altcoins like I did in the previous run and make a shitload of money, kind of just like, you know, you click your fingers and the next day you already doubled your stash. So yeah, kind of this
30 grand at some
or a basket of altcoins, right? I didn't just throw it, like kind of you spread your risk, kind of as is the case with kind of any investing. Right?
Dogecoin and Shiba Inu and all those Raven coin or whatever.
I bought solid projects. I bought Ethereum, I bought Solana, I bought Chainlink.
See, when I hear altcoins,
protocol, Cardano, like I bought decent projects, but they did.
Yeah, well, every time I hear altcoins, I'm thinking of those little shit coins like Dogecoin and Shiba Inu and all the crap that I wouldn't touch with a 10-foot pole.
I wouldn't now as well. Kind of, you got to wait for Bitcoin to do its thing, because currently now again altcoins are capitulating. You've had like outliers that are still outperforming Bitcoin or have in the last few months, but at this point I'm very Bitcoin heavy. I do have Solana, kind of that's the only other altcoin I currently have, but that's about it. And I'm not really looking to buy altcoins, at least yet. Maybe a few more months, maybe like early next year when Bitcoin is bottomed, supposedly or hopefully, and then go from there. But yeah, for the most part, like I got the last cycle wrong. I made money still, and kind of I still kind of got a packet. So could have made more if I focused just on Bitcoin and was just buying stacks of Bitcoin at the lows or kind of buying all the way up. I would have been kind of average better price and kind of obviously sold. But trading kind of it up and down, I had a very good run. But for the most part now, coming down to 60,000. 60,000 is a zone to hold. It's very key. I don't know if anyone is going to be... I can show you guys order flow. So obviously, maybe if you know Luna and a few other guys, they look at some like volume footprints and those type of things.
Yeah.
So maybe... so this is just Market Monkey Terminal. It's one of the... It's kind of like Exo charts, ATAS, Tape Surf, or whatever it is. And sorry, this will cause my camera just to lag out. So basically below here, these are all buy orders sitting in the book, limit orders, right? Sitting in the book for now. So that's kind of and this sits just below this current low at 61, all the way down to like basically at 59,800 level. Basically our key level, when it catches up to itself, sorry, my computer will catch up to itself eventually. Yeah.
Keep going. I can.
Yeah, so I'm just talking and just waiting for my computer to. It's just the order flow software is quite memory heavy, so it tends to lag updates. So yeah, kind of everything is literally sitting at the bottom here. So for anyone interested in Bitcoin, not financial advice, we've got key levels below us essentially. What price you want to buy at or what price you want to trade at is up to you. Do your own research, kind of find your own confluences. But kind of what I'm doing specifically is kind of looking down here again, kind of for another Bitcoin long trade. And currently still heavily short. I've got 3 swing shorts running on Bitcoin from 123,000, 107,000, and 96,000. Basically the swing lows of the week, the swing highs of the week. So literally, I shorted up here, I shorted up here, and I shorted up there. So that's basically, oh, not the 85, sorry, close up here. I shorted there, I shorted like the breakdown on the week, up 107 and then there. So those are just running, looking to, Fartcoin, no man. The future of finance is one of my friends calls it. But yeah, kind of just mainly looking at Bitcoin. And that's kind of the crypto LOP for today. I can kind of bore you more with ES stuff at the minute. Just high positions here. But it is looking like positions that we are getting to a point in ES and NASDAQ, if you're looking at the dailies. For anyone that knows Tom DeMarco, the TD9 sequential, a weekly cycle. A daily cycle on a coin, an asset is usually, if it's got 9 days of straight up, at least after 9 to 11 days of straight up, you have a retrace. And basically have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Dump candle. MNQ, you can go and back test this or just use the TDM sequential indicator if you ever want to. But basically after 9, you do get, and sometimes that extends to 11, right? So don't quote me on it. Sometimes 11 days straight up, kind of, and then you'll find you get a dump candle. And then kind of it can take like 6 to 7 days to resolve kind of in a trend and then carry on another, or can retrace. Can retrace down 11, kind of backtrace it. But for now, NASDAQ was looking a bit weaker yesterday, which was a bit alarming. Yeah, like ES had a bullish day yesterday, and NASDAQ's had 3 red days, where ES has had one red, 1 green, 1 red. Currently, VWAPs, I only caught 1 trade yesterday, and I missed the move all the way up. Like a nana, I closed too soon. I basically longed the orb, along like up here somewhere at like 60, and I closed at like 66 or something, maybe even 70. Like didn't catch all the move, and I knew it was going to go back to close to 600, 7,600. But anyway, so for today, currently everything is looking red. We're currently sitting on the midnight open. We're currently sitting on the midnight open. We're basically an inside day, so no breakup, breakdown. Generally, yeah, range day. You can see previous high, previous low, or high of day, low of day. Not necessarily, yeah. It's fairly flat. And we've got NFP. Sorry, let me just, when is NFP? Non-farm payrolls. I think it's at 10?
8. It's at 8:30.
8:30.
It's happening in
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Yes, NFP also as well. So if you're in a trade, just be careful. Either lock in profits or stop to entry because it could get volatile.
And also if you're trading in a prop firm, you're required to close them during red folder news. So
I know Lucid and top one you can trade. The ones that I've traded on, I've not.
I mean,
yeah. But if you are on a prop firm,
TPT right now,
if you're on a prop firm that you have to close positions, then just close them out before
trade day TPT. Those ones you have to close out your trades 1 minute prior to any red folder news. And I got those emails this morning from both TPT and
yeah. So currently as well on ES we're below weekly view app and below previous weekly view app. So and also just ranging for the most part. And when we were looking at, I should have a +2.
Good morning, Tim.
Morning, Tim.
Vigo's green again.
I don't think there's many fair value gaps. I think if anything, we're going to get maybe a bearish one above if it wants to come up. Is there anything on the 15-minute that's worthwhile? Is there any single prints or where is this thing? TPO. Well, in the current range from where we are, from 75.20 up to 6800, there's no real imbalance at the minute, which is actually good because there's nothing really for them to go back for. Go up or down. Current bias is probably it's going to drop. What's CVD? Yeah, volume's flat, CVD is flat, as it is normally anyway going into news. More sell pressure than buy pressure currently. I was kind of just having guesses here as to what's going on. And let's get that one. How do I get, sorry, rookie area? I'm trying to figure out how to get out to my other screens. Yeah, so it's looking as if it's going to be fairly flat. Fairly flat for now. 9 minutes. I'll go grab a coffee in a few minutes and then we can reconvene. But for now, it's looking. Oh, there's a naked point of control above us. That makes sense. Have we got anything below us? So one of my kind of methods, obviously I'm looking at kind of VWAPs and then from there kind of looking at inefficiency in the price action. So single prints, which is based off your TPO time price, or naked points of control, fair value gaps as targets. Or if you're heavily below your VWAPs and obviously targeting VWAPs up below or above. It's kind of where I'm kind of starting to frame my strategy a lot better to understand what it is I want to do, rather than just reacting to price action. I'm kind of setting myself up to look for where could it go potentially. But obviously now I'm not really looking to get into a trade because it's just flat sideways. Basically at the POC of the daily range, which is also not a particular area where you would look to long. You have a naked time point of control here. Probably key zones around 75.50 if it comes down. If I had to have a guess, or kind of a substantiated guess based on what I look at, 75.50 to the downside or back up to 7600. It looks as if as well they are still trying to kind of come to some form of resolution with this, just backwards and forwards between Trump and his diplomats and the ILGC.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it was just something that came out now. They rejected it. The ILGC rejected it. Now the ILGC have fired some warning shots or something. this morning there was jets firing over. Something was flying overhead somewhere in Iran, and they fired warning shots at something. And then obviously they bombed Bahrain and Kuwait, I think, whatever it is. So there's been a lot of crap happening this week.
There's been a lot of crap happening this week, and I'll be honest with you, when it comes to oil prices, I'm just waiting for a dip to buy it, because if you look at 89 is a support level right now.
Look on
we have a support level around 92. We got another one at 89. We have one at 85. If you look at the long term, if it gets down to 89, I'm just going to buy it in a cash account, wait until it gets back up to 94, 95, and sell it. Do one mini contract on that. As long as you can handle the drawdown, you're good. This is not financial advice. This is just my plan.
You have an imbalance there anyway. 89, you have a naked time point of control. So the place where price has spent a lot of time is also key in the place where volume develops over time on an asset, like VWAPs, right? So it looks like a good zone just based on what I look at as well. But you do have a naked point of control from the 29th of May at like 87.7, 87.8.
Yeah, I was going to say $88.
Yeah, 88 or 89, and you do have obviously above you because of all when it dropped. Once it goes back over 100, then your Trump gets on the heater and starts tweeting like a madman to cool the markets. So, and basically we're rejected naked point of control currently this morning. So it's why I kind of like to look at naked points of control and the fair value gaps in relation to where they are compared to like the VWAPs and kind of price structure.
So if anybody's interested, I did end up getting another email from Apex. They do have a 90% off sale going on right now, and they have end of day drawdown with no activation fee on their website. So if you have now that no activation fee, it is more expensive. If you are passing your on a regular basis, you can buy them in groups of 5 for $445 for 5 accounts with no activation fee, with the 90% off save now coupon. So I just picked up another 5 of them.
I think Bitcoin's going to react quite aggressively on NFP.
Tim's flat right now.
Yeah, I'm going to quickly grab a coffee before NFP hits.
Yeah,
be back in a minute.
So I've been looking at YM and NQ since yesterday. YM's come down a little bit, NQ is still coming down. But overall, YM is still looking much better for longs. It's coming down toward VWAP right now. We have news in 2 minutes, so I'm not getting into any trades for a while. But this is London low, anywhere from VWAP to London low, or the first negative deviation band. I'd be willing to possibly take a long, if the time frame is right. I'm not doing it during news, and I'm surely not doing it until after the opening range is set. But London low does look like it's a support level. He goes along from 156. I'm assuming on NQ, correct? And I am still just trading micros for the day, keeping it real small size, between 1 and 3 micros per account. Today I'm only going to be trading 21 accounts. Let me rephrase that. I'm only trading 20 accounts. Vigo says, yeah, I'm only doing 1 micro on 1 account, and the other I do 2 micros. Honestly, somebody was laughing at me because I was trading really small size, between 1 and 3 micros on NQ. And I think yesterday on NQ, I made like $400 per account on NQ, starting off with 1 or 2 micros. I'm pretty okay with that.
NFP up. It's almost double what they predicted, but it's pretty much on the same as last month.
Hold on, let me pull up your chart again.
Let me just do this one. Sorry, Forex, White Blast.
You're still trading Forex?
Oh, just look at Forex Factory for kind of news data. So yeah, it's slightly down on last month, but basically up. They're still rigging the numbers, in my opinion. It's rigged, as it is always. So basically, there's no change in NFP. Actually, it's a 7,000 less jobs than the previous reported. And I think this one, yeah, they actually revised it down, or might have revised it down, revised it up. Let me just double check. Not that. Where's this thing? Click. You click on the folder. I'm just trying to think what they. Yeah, it was 185. It was 185. They revised it down to 179. And this is 172. So they revised down. You'll probably find this 172 will be revised down in a few weeks as well. So slightly down, but nothing drastic. Getting a few scam wicks here on ES. Losing midnight open. Yeah, literally got nothing below us. Why did I have that green? Oh, that was the imbalance recovery. Yeah, so I'm going to Bitcoin go down. Oh, jeez, yeah, Bitcoin's going back for the low. Yeah, waiting, and generally as well, the way that we used to trade, or kind of the way that you can trade news, you always wait at least 10 minutes, 2 5-minute candles after news, because they can fake out one way, then go the other way. Yeah, just read everything below all the VWAPs, so it's tough to be bullish. Obviously, we're still on a macro uptrend, but literally locally, it's tough to be bullish until you get back at least above the overnight, which is at 75.63. But if anything, is this a 5-minute? Yeah, they probably see if they come back here to this imbalanced candle here, like on the ES at like 49. Yeah, Bitcoin going for the low again. No, I'm just waiting for an alert. I'll see if it holds. What's Nick? What's NQ doing? Basically the same thing. What is NQ relative to everything else? This is really weird that the NQ is even more weaker than ES. Higher market capitalization. One of my friends reckons it's because of these IPOs with SpaceX and Anthropic.
Yeah.
Lots of people are getting out of their indexes to get into the stocks, and then once they incorporate it back into the indexes, they'll pull the money back into the index. That's what his view was.
I completely forgot about that SpaceX IPO.
July, if I'm right. I don't know when they IPO when they launch.
Don't know.
They've already filed papers with the whatever. Is it SEC or whatever, CFTC or whatever it is, registry people in America to launch them. Let me ask AI quickly.
I'm not sure exactly when the IPO was going to be released, but I'm not into touching anything Elon's the head of.
But generally as well, your exit liquidity. It's the same like buying a new crypto coin.
Yeah.
People always get in early and they dump on your head. Like as it's going, yes, it can go up, but literally they'll dump it.
I bought CoreWeave on their IPO. It's the only thing that I really wanted to do. I got Johnson Controls when they went public. I did CoreWeave on their IPO, but I just no. Elon's behind it. I'm not touching it for at least until that 30 days is up.
After an IPO, after an IPO, there's a general rule kind of that I've been looking at. I've got a friend, BC. He's very big into like stocks, indices, a whole lot of crap. Kind of, he's based out of Seattle, and he
June 12th.
He has a general rule that you don't buy anything at least for 6 months after it's launched. 6 months to a year, because it retraces, right? Obviously, you get all the extra liquidity, all the big players, pre-IPO selling up, and they'll buy back cheaper. He, like Circle, kind of one of the crypto companies that make one of the stable coins, he didn't buy that at the IPO. And the IPO was literally at the 2021 bull market top. Basically, Circle IPO'd. Or Coinbase IPO'd, or whatever it was, like Circle and Coinbase. Like, he kind of has proven over quite a lot of the kind of new launches and new IPOs that he bought. You buy them a year, or 9 months to a year later, you're basically picking the bottom, and literally it's just upside after there. I think you're like 5x on Coinbase, and I know Circle, you probably 3 or 4x on Circle. And it's the same with crypto as well. Oh, kind of new hot thing. Don't buy it. Give it time to prove itself. Yeah, okay, we're dumping a bit. That is Bitcoin taking the low yet? No, Bitcoin's holding. Just need to check CVD. Yeah, they're definitely absorbing. They don't want this thing to go down just yet. Although Bitcoin is below Asia low, which is not good. And very close on the previous day low. Yes. Personally, I'm not going to be buying this thing just yet. Although it's... where is it relative to the EMAs that I'll look at? Yeah, it's below the 200 and the 50 on the 15-minute. Still think it wants lower. Let's check something. DDD. Yeah, my friend just posted his AI model. Basically, AI, or whatever the model that they have, is saying we should sweep down sweep down, have a bullish afternoon or bullish later. Turn around again. So remains to be seen.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait before I get into anything. Nothing right now is looking great to me.
It's not really at any level kind of that I would blindly buy on. So also just got to wait one of those Fridays. I presume there's going to be lots of yeah. Epa. Yeah, friends are looking at PD low sweeps of NQ and ES for longs. So ES is about how many points at 55? Oof. About 20 points, 30 points below us. I need to see what the ADR is. What's the ADR? Yeah, ADR on NASDAQ is crazy. ADR on NASDAQ is 700 points for this week. Fucking madness. What was the ADR on? Like 67, about 60 points, 30 points, 15 points. For anyone wanting to know why I looked at the ADR here, ADR is basically a 2 standard deviation of the daily open. So this daily open, 11 p.m. whatever it is, 6 p.m. daily open, deviation up, deviation. I think there's 1 standard deviation or 2 standard deviations above it or below it. That usually sets kind of a decent range. Obviously, it's quite wide now because that if we hit a high of the average daily range, we are going to make an all-time high. So the low looks more likely because you actually where you are compared to it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just bearish, just bearishly biased at least for a bit lower before longing.
Yeah, if you look at the 15-minute on YM, the wicks on that created a London low down at 51,631 and a London high at 51,845 on a 15-minute candle during news.
Yeah, I don't use full session on my. I don't use full session, so I do. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, cool. So yeah. It did make the London high, but it did make the London. It's not adjusted to the London high because London high would finish by 1 o'clock. Oh, was it? Oh, it just came back into the London low. So basically, my London range is based on the Steve Morrow method. So it's usually at 3 a.m. 3 a.m. start to 7:45, I think. I'm just checking on Bitcoin. Is it 7:45 that starts? Yeah. So it's 3 a.m. to 8 a.m. It's kind of how that's kind of my London. Yeah, tap London low. Swap the whole London range. So normally you want to break and retest, right? If I had to guess, is there anything below us that it can come for? There's quite a lot of vector candles or imbalances below. It's at all-time highs, basically, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
It created an all-time high in the first couple of minutes of that 15-minute candle.
On the last scan.
Created a new all-time high and the London high.
Yeah, so you can see my Asia range as well. My Asia range is 8 p.m. It's 8 p.m. to 3 a.m. I think, or 8 p.m. to 7. No, 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. It's kind of my late. It's just the way that we have the kind of the way that you can have full session, but it's basically just core 5 hours or core 6 hours of a session. Essentially, how I kind of work the ranges out. And generally, as well, yeah, it's going to do a high of day break of retest, I think. We've had the first 15-minute candle off that news. Where are you in regards to your EMAs? Yeah, you just tagged the 50 EMA on the 15-minute as well. Still bullish. It's bullish until such time as it breaks below the 15 EMA, or 50 EMA on the 15-minute at least. Currently got a trigger, what we call a trigger wave. Momentum and CVD and everything's rolling up. So yeah, YM looks good. Haven't traded up. Kind of trying to stick to ES just to learn.
I always forget that you haven't been trading futures for that long.
Like 6 months, 7 months now. And also, I'm not profitable, so I'm still kind of still slogging it out to get the strategy dialed down, and it's like, yeah, it's acceptable, right? Not everyone can kind of make money from the get-go, although I have the technical skill kind of having traded Bitcoin and kind of Forex before.
Yeah, you've got the chart time behind you. It's just getting used to the movement of
it moves different to Bitcoin. Yeah, so that's the problem as well. It's a totally different asset, so it moves different, has different volatility, different there's different methods to trade. I could probably trade it the way I trade Bitcoin, but I wouldn't probably be as successful just because of the volatility. The ES moves a lot, and even if I could trade Nasdaq moves just like totally ridiculously compared to what Bitcoin does. So
yeah, ES, NQ, YM, you would think, coming into it as a beginner, that if you can trade one, you can trade any of them. It doesn't work like that. They move so differently.
And that's why I'm kind of just sticking with ES. Yes, if I get bigger accounts, but I'll start buying 100K accounts, I'll probably move to Nasdaq and probably trade on 1 micro or something, or 2 macros. But what Nasdaq can move 300 points at, like, very quickly, where this is ES sometimes struggles to move 20 points. So let's see if Trump's got on the blaster this morning. Nothing yet. Yeah, all these banks are sending out messages about these RPOs. We value it at this. We value it at this. It's like they're hyping it up just to dump on everyone.
If you value it at that, great. It'll still be around 6 months from now, a year from now. I'm not in a rush to buy anything on an IPO.
Nah, I won't. Oh, the nice thing is as well, I don't know if it's top one or if it's a few futures companies. They're going to have single futures stocks, so that will help as well. Like,
good morning, Joanne. Vigo's over here talking about ES and NQ being siblings. NQ is adopted and is a psychopath.
Yeah, NQ's the ADHD one in the family.
Yeah, you're not wrong. He's the adopted kid who kills small animals in the backyard and hides them.
Yeah, a friend of mine when he started trading futures, started trading Nasdaq on 25K accounts, and he couldn't for the life of him figure out why he kept on blowing accounts.
Couldn't imagine.
He moves to 50 and 100K accounts, breathes, like with his strategy, like decent stop losses, decent take profits. And he was like, oh, after all of that, he does also call it a bit psychotic, but like he realized that he was trading too small an account for the implied volatility of what Nasdaq is.
Yeah, like, if you're trading a cash account with NQ, just good luck.
Yeah, so he also does futures. I'm not futures. What do you call it? Options. He's got an E-Trade account that he does options with as well.
All right.
On Nasdaq and stocks. So basically, what he does now, he recycles his futures profits, obviously for kind of living expenses, because basically day trades and trades for a living, and then obviously cycles profit into E-Trade to play with futures and options and stuff like that. I don't know if I mentioned it. This friend he's the one that loves the zero DTEs. It's like degenerate option trading. Throw a few $100 at a.
Honestly, I have heard a lot of success stories with the zero DTE options, but in this current market, I'm not messing with them. Not in a time where a tweet will move a stock
just
price.
Put you out the money very quickly.
And there's absolutely no way I could do that. I'd get smoked on zero DTE options.
I know what his best ones currently that he had. I remember a while ago, CoreWeave, like you mentioned, he had a call option on CoreWeave that made quite a bit of money. Palantir, he's had good call options on Palantir. Netflix, I think he had a decent put option on Netflix that he got when they sold off. I think those are the most recent ones I've heard him speak about. XLE, like indices, was another one that I think he had maybe a put option. I think because obviously energy's going up. I'm no put option, call option. Sorry, but also all of these are just zero DTEs. End of day, SPY Scalps is all I do. Setup looks good. Low risk, high rewards. Yeah, that's the thing. If you have a cash account and you can let it trade run for the whole day, it's worth it. Because I know a friend on CFD. Basically, that's the thing. He'll run US 100 on CFDs, and kind of if it's a trending day, you'll get in and you'll leave it and kind of drag his stop up. Kind of the whole day, kind of trail the stop until he gets stopped out and like maximizes. But with getting in a trade and just leaving it, you have to have a good trending day. I wouldn't do it in a day like this where it's just literally sideways inside day within the previous high and low. Right? If it breaks either one and then kind of starts to show a clear trend, then yeah, let that thing run and add. I'm still thinking it comes down to this at least 32. And also as well, we've bearishly, even on the scam, we bearishly retested the overnight VWAP. Losing the low of day VWAP currently that we just set. Losing midnight open again. I'd have a guess that at least for like the next 10 to 15 minutes, ES will go down a bit. Where's NASDAQ relative to everything else? Oh, NASDAQ's below low of day. Oof, that's not good. And it's back tested as well. So yeah, I'm still on that thought to my friend. Like my friend was kind of giving me the idea of that NASDAQ will show weakness over the next few weeks because people are pulling money for the IPOs. Or even banks, investors, State Street, Vanguard, all these big people will be pulling money out of indices now to kind of reposition Also, as well, you're going into the summer, which kind of is less volume. So, in general, kind of everyone takes summer holiday vacation. Some trading desks even close for the summer for the most part, or kind of close for a few weeks in the summer. So, yeah, Nasdaq's going down. It's going to bring So if Nasdaq's below previous day low,
YM just got below midnight VWAP.
Yeah, YM's been leading a bit the last day or two. Yeah. Do you prefer to trade YM on cash account as well, or do you trade YM on your futures as well, Nick?
I actually do both. I prefer it on a cash account because of the amount of movement. But I have noticed when YM starts to slow down, it is very easy for me to read. And I can just put in 1 micro, let it sit for 5 minutes, close it out, and be done for the day.
Yeah. Yeah, Bitcoin's also
yesterday. I think I was in a YM trade for like 15, maybe 20 minutes, and it's just easy to read. So, of course, the news volatility is what'll bite you in the ass when it comes to YM.
Yeah, it gets very volatile. One thing I've not really looked at all that much is ATR. My friend
I've been looking at the average true range.
Yeah, he looks at ATR, and he looks at ATR to kind of gauge. So obviously, if the ATR is widening, you're more likely to have an inside day, and if the ATR is quite narrow or kind of contracting, then you generally look for breakouts, look for a start of a trending move. Yeah, so Ben, all you would look at is static levels, so kind of the previous days and all of that. You'll use Fibonacci. You'll use Fibonacci levels, and then the ATR, and then obviously just price structure. So obviously currently, like if it's in a 5 minute going sideways like this, he's not going to short it basically until. But Nasdaq, I presume you'd been in a Nasdaq short because Nasdaq broke the previous day low.
All right, I need to head upstairs. I'm starting to sweat from the sun coming through this window.
Yeah, I'll hang around. I need to pop off in a few minutes, head out, but I'll probably be back in chat. But I'll wait for you to come back on.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yes. I'm going to find support on yesterday's IB. Sorry, just need to go back and check out the messages people are messaging me. 200 on the weekly, 200 MA. Inverse hedge on the 1 hour. Oh. Yeah. Doji breakdown. What's this? A Fibonacci off the 1 hour. Previous day mid. Yeah, probably move down into the open. Gotta wait to see if Nasdaq bounces. When Nasdaq bounces, that's probably when you start looking for, or if Nasdaq bounces. if Nasdaq bounces, then you start looking for move back up. Unemployment rate was 4.3. What VWAP is that? Oh, yearly VWAP. It's only 200 points below us, this purple VWAP, yearly VWAP. Where's the... yeah, the daily 5 MA is up. It is looking bottomed, man. You guys have used Hakuneshi candles, trends getting faked out. Who is it? Jeff. Yeah, I use Hakuneshi on crypto quite a bit to see the trend. Let me just turn off indicators. Hard all. Yeah, we got wicked. We don't have a reversal on the 4 hour. I'm just asking in advance, do you know how to catch? Obviously, you're asking the question, so you know how the Hakuneshis work. You want basically a no wick. You want a no wick Hakuneshi. Generally, it's kind of a on the lower time frames. I know a friend of mine uses a 10 minutes. Or a doji. It's either a no wick or a doji Hakuneshi, kind of flat shooting star. Yeah, but you're still in a downtrend. What's 5 minute looking like? 5 minutes too low time frame. It alternates too much. Yeah, so doji candles, doji Hakuneshis are like the. Look at this one here on Nasdaq yesterday, this morning. Doji Hakuneshi up. You should have reversed there. Had to start reversal there. Shooting star doji down. Yeah, I know how to use it because I've got a friend that does them. But let's look at the top. Did we have? It's 5 minutes. Sometimes not 5 minutes. Sometimes you need a higher time frame doji. Friend's just got this 10 minute Hakuneshi thing that he likes using. You can see there. 10 minute Hakuneshi. Looks good. Where are we going? Come on. All right. That's looking at high cans. Is it going to bounce? Oh, the lower day was on. Jeff was just asking about Hakuneshi trends, so I was just quickly having a look.
Just reading that. I have never used them.
One of my friends uses them, but more higher time frame. Not on indices though. Like on Bitcoin, I think he likes 1 hour and 4 hour to spot tops and bottoms specifically. Yeah, this looks like it's going lower. I'm gonna wait for kind of the low of day somewhere in this region, just see if we get reversal out there. But it looks like it wants to go lower into New York Open. Nasdaq as well, it just bounced a little bit. Oh yeah, kind of held up, but Nasdaq's probably. I was just saying Nasdaq. I realized the year-to-date VWAP's at like literally 200 points below. So that would be the kind of key target point if this thing carries on dropping. ES target point is kind of lower day again. But yeah, I think I'm going to love and leave you. Got a few things to do before New York Open. But thanks for letting me hang out again, and we'll see you guys in chat in a bit. I'll be back.
Thanks for coming and playing with me. I appreciate it.
All the time. I enjoy kind of talking and kind of showing some TA stuff as well.
Yeah.
In the lull periods of price action. Yeah. Take care, Nick. We'll see you guys in a bit. I'll be back in chat later, like New York Open time.
See you then.
Yeah. Take care.
Look at that. I like having Darren on here. All right, what? Hakanashi candles? I have never used them. So, stupid question, Jeff. How do these candles allow you to see trend without getting faked out? I honestly know nothing about these candles. I get faked out easily on wicks and sell too soon. They smooth out the trend if you look at the 1, 2, and 5 minute. All right, cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. Wait a minute. That's a volume candle you're using, right? That is a volume candle. Normally I have it on regular candles. I do occasionally put them on volume candles. Let's go back to regular old candlesticks. Oh, it doesn't work that way, Vigo. It's got to be Angia. Wait, where the F is Angia? She's on someone else's stream right now. You need an Angia shower to support this move? I gotcha. Last night I stayed in an NQ long for 125 points up and down, looking at 1, 2, and 5 all in sync. All right. You know what? I may backtest a little bit of that. Oh no, what happened that you're giving me an oh no here? So yeah, when I turned on the Hakanashi candles, when I went to switch them back over, I accidentally hit the volume candles rather than the regular ones. I use them occasionally, but not very often. NQ wick down. Let's take a look here. Somebody was asking me yesterday about pivot points. Let's do a standard pivot point. Oop, that one. If anybody's interested. I know somebody was asking yesterday about using pivot points. Next support level is at on MNQ is at 29,962. 777.90. Say 585. 397. I'm going to confuse myself so I confuse the markets. You don't, I don't think you need to confuse the markets right now. They're confused enough as it is. I also like the Ichimoku cloud, helps me see entries when it breaks the cloud. I think you're just making words up now. Ichimoku. Ichimoku, excuse me. Ichimoku and Scratchy Roku. You didn't warn us. I was going to go long when you got in. What about pivot point? Oh, those lines on there. Somebody yesterday was asking about pivot points, so I just figured I'd throw them up. So what is it, Nick? All that line on your chart? Those are the pivot points. The S's are support levels. The R's are resistance levels. Nick, how did you obtain those levels? Did you use an indicator? I did. I just went to the indicators in TradingView and typed in pivot points and clicked on the first one that showed up. They're all pretty much the same. You can do a Lux algo one, it may be a little bit different. Okay, so this is a lot different. I don't like that at all. Okay, most of them are pretty similar anyway. You are welcome. It is one of the first indicators I ever used actually, but I never understood anything but the cloud part. Vigo's almost in profit now. And Johan took 500. Very good. I, on the other hand, have not taken a single trade. Just haven't been feeling it. All right, I got to get rid of these pivot points. VWAP back on. We are well below the overnight VWAP on NQ. Below the previous day low, below the Asia low, created a new London low. Get a little stupid here and look at the 1 minute chart. Appreciate your knowledge, Nick. I learn something new every day from making a better trader progression. I appreciate that, but honestly, I feel like a total dumbass when it comes to this stuff. I always say I'm a one-trick pony. I use the VWAP. I look at trend. That's really it. I think the simpler you keep it, the better off you are. And the less you stress out too. Huge bearish on silver. Well, let's take a look at silver here. Side. Ooh. Silver does not look good. Let's see what oil's doing now too. Still coming down on the 1 minute. Let's look at now, earlier I said around 89 I would put a limit order in. I am considering doing that right now. We still have 15 minutes until the market open. Right now, wow, I haven't taken a single trade in the pre-market. Just have not been feeling it. So we had on the 15-minute chart here, we have had oil hit right around between 91.50 and 91.80 3 times since 4:15 a.m. Yeah, I'm gonna start getting ready to take a long on oil today. I just heard a bleep bloop in the background, so I think the question of the day is, what took Dave so long, man? Oh, no, Dave isn't there. So the question of the day is still, where's Dave, man? All right. Ten more minutes to go. I'm gonna go grab myself some more coffee, and I will be right back. Hopefully by the time I get back, Dave will be here and not still in bed dreaming about candles. Dave is sleeping. You went to bed too late for the Asia session. You're probably not wrong. Nick, I really think it can be a profit booking today after seeing gold slide deeply. Now, are you trading gold or are you trading NQ and ES? Vigo's still looking for 40K on NQ. Yeah, hopefully it'll hit 40K when I come back. That would make you very happy. I mean, let's see what happens. Well, first, I'm going to throw up the NQ because I know that's what you're trading. Oh, 40,000, really? Yeah, Dave's always up late on a Thursday. All right, I will be right back. Dave is in the background. He is looking a little confused. He's setting up his fireplace. Well, I had a swing trade in gold active, which gave its target. All right, good job. I generally don't trade gold. It's worked out for me a couple of times, but more often than not, I take paper cuts on it until I start bleeding out. So I've been keeping away from gold and silver. I still trade copper occasionally, more on news events than anything, but I'm just not a great gold trader or silver. All right, Vigo, let's see what happens with your NQ. Is it going to get to 40,000? We'll see in about 5 minutes.
Hey, everybody. Good morning. Nick Vigo.
Good morning.
Devamrai. Hey, Nick. Good morning. Chris. Joanne. Skeletor. Good morning. We're looking pretty bearish.
Vigo's thinking the NQ is going to hit 40K today. I had decided not to go surfing yesterday, unfortunately.
I'm Thals here. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Joanne.
We got 2 minutes until the open. Got my man pad up. You got your chart up?
Just getting it going.
Very good. I came back too fast and didn't hit 40K yet. All right, sorry. Gordon Gecko. I'll always just be Bud. That's all I'm going to say. But hey, at least I'm not Bud Court.
We got 30K below with 288 contracts there. And we're pretty close to that.
We got 101 contracts on YM down at 51,600 and oof.
NFP just didn't do a whole lot, hey? Bounced up and then what, went lower? "30 seconds here to the bell."
There was a bit of movement on non-farm payrolls today. By a bit of movement, I mean a whole hell of a lot of movement.
Yeah.
We just wicked up above the previous day high, and it's dropping now. Market is open. YM is falling. And NQ is falling.
Yep. Took out those orders at 30K.
YM's got a big wick on the bottom on the 3-minute candle. Today I'm trading 2 baskets of 20 accounts.
Oh, my previous day low wasn't set properly. It's weird. Damn. Another push here. 70 points up. So I'm going to try to be patient here for the first 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have
to. We're getting into a bearish fair value gap on the 5-minute here.
I'll pull up the fair value gaps on YM. No, I got him in here somewhere. Nephew Sam, there he is. 15-minute fair value gap up at 689.20. Still a lot of orders below us on YM. ES has got orders all over the place, but the vast majority of them are at 7,500 and 76.12. So it's anybody's game today. Orders on NQ. It's looking like we got more orders above than below, but
For the moment, yep. Orders up at 150.
looks like prices
100 to 1
starting to come up a
contracts.
little bit on NQ.
Lots of volume, sort of at the 30,200 level. If you're looking at your volume profile.
All right, Vigo got out above break, just a little above break even. He's going to chill for a moment before he has another heart attack. Gordon says 168 attack.
So we rejected on that 5-minute bearish fair value gap. Orders at 30K. Some of them came back on, a few. Very choppy candle, though. No libs. Red is the new green. You mean go short?
Red is the new green. I like it.
You gonna wait for a 15-minute, try not to get steamrolled like yesterday? Yeah, hanging out, waiting for the first 15 minutes is probably the safe bet. Let a bunch of this stuff get chopped out.
Yeah, let this market shake out a little bit and pick a direction.
Try to wake up.
Yeah, wake me up before you go. Any George Michael fans out there?
Wake me up before you go. So keep size small today too. It is Friday. Let's finish off the week
Stop being such a wimp.
nicely.
Kidding. Be a wimp. It's Capital Preservation Friday.
Yeah. You heard that song a billion times, but you prefer metal music. Nice. It's been a minute since you heard that song, Chris. Yeah.
I'm sorry I put that in your head.
Haha, old sound, Nick, Joanne says. Yeah, it's an oldie.
Just like me.
Keep size small. That's not what she said. Tim's got all the chicks.
Wow.
Did Dave mean YOLO the account? Yeah. You know how we do.
I mean, if you got a DGen account and you want to do it, make sure you're only trading the DJ and DJ
DJ
degenerate account.
Yeah.
All right, Vigo. Since you're gonna do that,
Zach's been short since like quite a while ago. Up over here, 30,180.
all right, I put that in there for you. Chibomato, know your chicken. That's there's the song of the day for you. Should be a Tim Korth song. Still have another 7 minutes before the opening range is set. We're below the overnight VWAP. Below the Asia low. I'm looking at YM right now. Let's check out NQ. Same on NQ. Woof.
Oof.
So YM right now is basically skydiving. I'm just hoping it pulls the chute soon. It's not the fall that kills you, it's the abrupt halt.
Yeah. Pretty volatile down here at this price. What do we have? It's
Floor alert.
Basically the 30K round number here. Floor alert, floor.
55K plus in volume on a 5-minute candle is insane. Yeah. That's a little wackadoo.
Yeah, those are two pretty heavy volume candles here. So we got about 4 more minutes here until the opening range is set. Tim got rid of 250 chicks yesterday. Jeez, dude. Well, at least you probably got at least 200 left. Since you got all the chicks.
Oh,
Not gonna lie, Nick, this song's a banger. I'm saving this for later. Oh, is that the one that you told them about? The
Chibomato.
Chibomato? Know your chicken?
I'd play it, but there's that whole copyright thing.
Yeah. 29,950 below 140 contracts here.
Girls look pretty damn fine too. Playboy Tim. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Well, shorts are looking pretty good at the moment, but you know, as we've seen, this can always flip on us really quick here, being that we're still in the first 15 minutes. So be careful. Be careful. We do have some like lows down at 29,770 and 29,870. So a couple targets about 100 and 200 points below. So minute and 50 seconds here till the opening range is set. Pretty volatile. Pretty volatile.
I mean, it's looking like shorts for the day, or at least for the next half hour or so.
Yeah.
Bookmap's still got all the orders underneath the current price, or at least all the big blocks of orders. Down below 29,950.
Hey, good morning, Force Fed.
See what you're looking at here, if you don't mind. Oh, you're drawing your channels in there?
Yeah. And I got a 2 micro long here. Off the channel.
All right.
And if we end up breaking down a little bit further, I'm probably going to be getting out of this. If we get below 29,890.
$29,890.
Oh, yeah. 880, 890 area. It's kind of like the bottom of the channel. This is just a single eval, Lucid Pro eval.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's not looking very good right now. You gonna watch that video anytime you get into a bad mood there, Chris?
right, I got my YM long in at 29,910. Hitting the break even +2.
Nice. Looks like I might be early on if we're going to get a bounce here or not. Board is set 958. Break will launch it into 168.
Adding 1 to it here. Oh, well, that was a mistake. I just added 2 to it.
See if we're going to get the recovery here on this candle or not.
All right, I took my 180 bucks out of that one.
Nice trade.
Let's make sure it didn't get out too late. No, 240 instead of 280, but I'll still take it. 130 on my cash account because I have that at half sized. So I decided to do a little experiment since those daily rules for or the day trade rules have changed.
Yeah.
I took out all of the profits that I've made, and I left my I have one cash account that I put $200 in.
Okay.
To see if I could trade that with a single micro.
Uh-huh.
So that's fun. It's kind of stupid. I mean, I know it's kind of stupid. $200 for trading with yada yada yada. But went from 200 to 574.50 in 2 days.
Really?
Yeah. So
small account challenge.
What's that?
Small account challenge.
Yeah, right. $200 to 574.50 as of now with that last 136.90 trade. But I want to see if I can take $200 to 2,000 in a month. Just because. Like I said, I took all my profits out of that already, so those are in a long-term investment account.
Oh yeah. So we have a cluster of orders coming on above 29,900, 925, 950. keep rejecting off of the bottom of the channel that I drew here. Right at the 900 level. If we're going to flip this direction, we definitely need to take 900s like ASAP. Took profit on the 50-minute orb sell, now waiting for the reversal spike. Yeah, I hope we get that. Come on, take those 900s there. Looks like it's going to attempt it one more time here. 1 minute left on this 5-minute candle here.
Market didn't like non-farm payroll. Yeah.
And it's Friday, sell-off Friday.
Czar's waiting for a reversal spike.
So they took those orders at 900. So hopefully they're going to continue going higher here after they do a little pullback. Five minutes here till the hour. So just beware. Uh-oh. This trade's in pretty bad trouble here, to say the least.
Yeah, I'm flat.
I'm down about 440 right now on this eval. I do have I had 160 from, I think from last night. So I'm only down about 300 in this account currently with the minus the house money here. Vigo's also flat, but I don't have boobs, so I guess that makes sense.
Why does it always come back to boobs with you, Vigo?
This is trouble. This is a super loser here.
Then why are you still in it?
Good question.
You smoking that hope dope again?
Must be.
Or do you have a plan?
Well, I had a plan.
Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face.
So maybe I don't really have a plan anymore. Plan's out the window at this point.
Digging that.
Yeah. Yeah. I can always just buy more and more and more until it finally goes break even. No, not going to do that. I think my bullish bias is the problem today. Well, 770 really is the line in the sand here. It's kind of like we might end up sweeping it a bit, but if it's kind of like the most recent lows. NQ is bipolar enough to where this will probably be back above 30 today. Yeah, you never know. I wouldn't count on that, but You never know.
YM just got a bit of lift on this 1 minute candle, or I'm sorry, on this 5 minute candle.
Hopefully we get some good Iran news today, Zar. Yeah, I could go for that right about now. Nvidia gap down really hard, hey? That's pretty much what's driving NQ down here. YM is looking super bullish at the moment, hey? Well, it's in a bearish, but it's above the view up. This candle is looking bullish.
And only this candle.
New York will load up at 10 a.m. Initial balance low is here. I'm going all in. Long 20K QQQ calls. Yikes. Already down 3K. Whew. Yeah, careful.
Not really liking the price action on NQ right now.
You're telling me. Kind of recovering a bit here, but kind of getting into a couple make it or break it candles here if we're going to get a recovery or not.
Got my NQ short in.
Worst case scenario here, I do have my max daily loss getting pretty close, so might end up being one of those days here for me. 831 will squeeze this thing. Net delta divergence volatility dropped here to an extreme low. Dealer will buy up futures very fast here. If not, I will be at the bar getting drunk at 12 p.m. Gordon, be careful. I'm just trading one eval here. This is if I were to lose this account, it's only $100, right? So which I won't lose this account because it has a max daily loss limit. But yeah, you know what I mean.
A little bit of drawdown is going to happen occasionally.
This is a lot more drawdown than I usually like to get myself into, but yeah. The good thing is I wasn't, dumb enough to do this in my funded account. $972 first target. I like to hear that. I like to hear that. Gordon, where you at? I'll join you. No, I mean geographically. Let's get effed up. Vigo.
You know what? It's Friday. I think I'm going to be drinking beer by noon today.
ForceFed says, I'll be buying stock and beer because Gordon will be smashed. Now, the question is, if we do get a bounce here to the New York VWAP, should I be just closing this trade or expecting the rejection here? You know what I mean? Close the trade expecting the rejection.
That is the question of the day, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Speaking of stocks, just look at the SpaceX IPO. I have a feeling a lot of people will be taking L's on that thing. Yeah, I mean, it's got like what, $1 trillion something, or I don't know, some crazy IPO amount. It's going to be sucking a lot of money out of the market with people trying to get in there. It's 4 p.m. here. Huh? Go ahead.
You know what I'll be shorting once that goes public?
They often do sell off right away, don't they? Those IPOs.
That 30-day mark. They tend to just take a shit.
It's listed at $135, ForceFed.
That's overpriced by about $147.
So we have orders up at 875 and 900 here. But was that the extent of the bounce? Maybe. You're going to put an order in, a limit order of $45, ForceFed?
It's looking like YM's playing with New York VWAP right now.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. Sitting here holding my breath, wanting to get into a trade. I need to chill out.
Yeah. Not sure this IPO is a hot stove though. So much anticipation for it. I think it's going to drop like a rock after everyone's FOMO'd in. Yeah, like Nick's saying, I've seen in the past where lots of those IPOs just kind of they might get an initial pop right out of the gate, sort of like on day one, and then just sell off for like the whole month going ahead.
Yeah, generally I will short just about anything that Musk touches. Chris, you are correct. There's way too much hype on it. That's yeah. Yeah, it's going to have a ton of eyes on it. But just like with Tesla, all the money that I made on Tesla was from shorts. Not something, actually anything that Elon touches, I will short happily at the appropriate level.
Come on, NQ, take the VWAP here.
He does know how to make money by taking other people's great ideas, throwing money at it, forcing them out of their businesses, and then running the business in what is fundamentally just a ridiculous way. You are correct. He knows how to make money, and a lot of that is through marketing other people's great ideas. A lot of people think that he's the founder of Tesla. No, he's not. Boring Company, Tesla, SpaceX. He is very good at spotting things that will make money and then using his money and douchebaggery to take it over. But as far as business fundamentals are concerned, actually look at the sheets on Tesla, and there's literally no way I would ever consider buying and holding that stock. And you can argue and say, oh, but it went up X amount of money, and that's great. And I left that money on the table by not buying it. But when you look at business fundamentals, when most of their income is coming from carbon credits from other automotive manufacturers, their cryptocurrency, Tesla last year, I think, was negative $690 million in automotive sales.
Wow.
And the only reason they were profitable was because of their crypto and their carbon credits, which they were literally selling carbon credits to GM, Honda, Ford, which, okay, you're still making money, but you're a car company. That's where you should be making your money. And shut the fuck up if you're about to tell me, oh, Elon said that it's not a car company, it's an AI company. You got 4 wheels and it moves you from point A to point B. That's not AI. That is an automobile. So if you're going to make that comment, just shut up right now. I don't want to hear it. No, he's not a good person. And he didn't build himself up from nothing either. He's the one who was talking about all that bullshit with the immigration stuff. He's South African. He stole rubies from his grandfather, who is a ruby miner in South Africa, and that's where his money came from initially.
I got out of that trade, by the way, finally. And I closed it a little bit before my entry, but you know, I'm still up 113 in this account now on the day. So I gave back about 60 bucks on that trade. So, whew.
So I did something really stupid on my last trade. I ended up in 5 accounts.
Oh.
One of them, I lost $115.
Oh, damn.
What I failed to recognize was, I'm sorry, it was 6 accounts. What I failed to recognize was the other accounts were set at 3 times the
the contract size.
Yeah, so I lost 355 on 5 accounts and
Ouch.
a 115.30 on 1. So that happened.
Damn.
So I'm still green for the day, but that was a kick in the teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, Joanne says, stop thinking about Musk. Makes you mad, Nick.
I got a short list of people that I would actually push their teeth in for him, and he's on that list. And I'm not an excessively violent person. But hey, I mean, if you want to, Zuckerberg's got a house 10 kilometers away from me, so you can always head over there if you want an asshole to kick. Zuckerberg bought a vacation house like right down the road.
Oh, from where you live right now?
Yeah, there goes the neighborhood.
Uh-oh. Paparazzi everywhere.
No, actually, I haven't seen shit. When Bezos had his stupid yacht out in the Bay of Nicoya, I didn't see any photographers. Saw a couple of drones flying over, but that was about it. Speaking of another one on that short list.
So I'm down 43 bucks on the day so far, luckily. But survived that one by the skin of my teeth on that eval. Shit. That's why I felt like in the end I need to at least take a loss on that trade to punish myself for basically letting that happen.
Don't punish yourself. Be nice, be kind to yourself, okay?
Mm.
There's no need to be punishing yourself. And if you are going to punish yourself, I mean, don't get weird about it, like tie yourself up or anything. But make sure you give yourself a safe word. And
I feel like I didn't deserve a reward from that one, like I didn't deserve to get profit out of that trade no matter what. So
yeah, well, you always deserve a reward. You've never heard the expression by the skin of your teeth?
yeah,
All right.
like the plaque that forms on the outside of your teeth, it's very thin, right? That stuff.
All right, you can stop talking now, Dave.
Well, who was it? I forget who it was. There's
Stop. Just
some
stop.
famous pop star or country star, and she was always saying like, my teeth feel clean when they got that. Like they don't feel clean when they brush my teeth. Forget who that was.
That one I don't know.
Probably like Britney Spears or somebody, which would make sense.
Well, at least you have skin on your buttocks. Here we say the skin on the buttocks. All right.
Skin on the buttocks, yeah.
I mean, it makes more sense.
Better than a kick in the butt with a frozen boot. My dad used to always say that.
Yep. Better than a stick in the eye.
Yeah.
Heard that one repeatedly. All right, I need a break. I need to just step away from this chart for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some coffee.
I don't know what happened to my chart here, but it didn't load it. I did take a short there. I don't know, my trade of 8. I don't know if you guys can see this, but it's like it won't load trade of 8 right now on my trading view for some reason. But I did take a short there. We did close below the view up. I took a short, made $76. I just don't know what happened here, why my trade of 8 is not loading my account back in. Hey, Clee, good morning. How are you doing? I sounded like Nick there for a second. Hey, usually Nick's like, good morning. Yeah, what the heck is going on with this? It keeps giving me this stupid ring of death or something here. Maybe I'm just gonna I guess I gotta log out. I'm gonna log it out and then log it back in. Maybe that'll be the trick here. There we go. Yeah, so there you can see what I did. I shorted there on 850, closed it at 837, 2 micros, $76, 830, 835, and 854 and then close it at 835. It's Friday, yay, yeah. There's bearish fair value gaps everywhere, yeah. Depending on what time frame you're looking at, there's quite a few. Right down to that standard 1 deviation here. Did you guys see Claude code? You can code to have something like TV's premium for free. Really? That's interesting. Yeah, I did see people were getting TradingView's premium. You gonna try it? Nice, yeah. Let us know how that goes. Would be nice to save spending that much money on TradingView every year. Initial balance just set, guys. We're 1 hour into the trading session from market open. You thought about messing with it and seeing if it's better than ChatGPT? Yeah, I've been using ChatGPT for a while now, so I've never tried Claude yet.
I use Claude Code.
Yeah.
Love it. Hey, Clee's back.
Yep.
You still mad at me, honey? I'm sorry. Was it something I said?
She's over us.
Yeah. No more fighting over Clee.
Might need to try to buy at the low for the bounce. Careful, I just took some serious heat on that that same idea. Although my entry was early. Be careful though. I did scalp. I did take a $76 winner on a short trade after we'd rejected off the view up there. So green on the day, $30. It's a Borat onesie that was a deal breaker.
Oh man, come on. Darn.
Oh, hey, thank you, Clee. Wow.
I look good in a onesie. I got legs for days. All right. Oh, so Dave and his budgie smuggler is okay, but me in a onesie isn't? I see how it is.
It's called a banana hammock, man. It's called a banana hammock. Pretty sure that's what she called it anyways. But I like the budgie smuggler too. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, you're mighty tighty whitey and you're smuggling plums. That's all I got to say about that.
Well, heading back up to the view up here, also to that bottom of that channel. I don't know what to do here, guys.
You don't have to do anything, Dave.
I know. That's what I mean.
That is the beauty of it. It's you don't have to push the button.
Yep. I am still up 4,580 on the week. Anyways.
You made $4,000 this week. That's awesome.
Yep. Nothing bad about that.
Averaging what, about $750 a day?
Yeah, like I had 1,000. I had 1,000, 1,100, 1,800, 600, 900, and then 30 today. So no
what the hell are you
regrets.
doing, man?
No regrets.
You don't need to push the button. You don't need to wait for a trade. Get up, take a walk, go get some coffee.
Maybe get some more sleep is the problem.
Yeah, get some more sleep. Can somebody hide Dave's buttons?
Yeah, so I don't hit him.
If there was a way I could do that, I might. You know what, Dave? Just click out of your man pad. Just delete it off your screen.
Yeah.
Until you have a good idea, and then reconnect it.
I'm not gonna take any trades for now. I'm okay. I'll be patient.
Hey, you got a lockout button too.
Yeah, that's true.
This is not financial advice, but I'm just trying to help you out.
Yes, sir. Go eat your chickens, or maybe eat some eggs. Maybe.
Yeah, just eat the eggs in front of your chickens.
Well, sometimes I'll go in there and go to pick the eggs, and there'll be like a broken egg in the box, right?
And the chickens are eating it.
Well, they don't eat it inside the box, which is pretty good. But I'll pick it up and I'll toss it into their food container, and then they'll eat it. So pretty good that they don't mess with it when it's in the laying boxes. So
oh yeah, that would be a mess.
So, yeah, because we did have one chicken a long time ago. I don't think it's around anymore, but it used to I'm pretty sure it would break some eggs and eat the yolk and everything on the inside. So I'm up to we got about 30 subscribers last night.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm up to 1,434. Actually, I had 1,436, but then 2 left. It's weird how that happens. Sometimes I'll end up getting, like, a couple times now, ended up losing a couple subscribers after the end of the session.
It's because you're boring, Dave.
Must be. I took 2 break-even trades on the stream. And, yeah, again, long bias, I think, kind of is what was getting me.
I said, like we were talking about yesterday or the day before, a lot of people are looking for YouTube channels where it's excitement and people making $1 million per trade. And that's just not us. That's not what we do. So definitely not everybody's cup of tea.
Well, it was I got lucky actually. Well, not lucky, but my bias was kind of correct. So I did take. I think I was down about 200 with. I think it was I was in with 4 contracts, and then I ended up. Once price got back to my level, I just got out. So it seems like that's kind of my habit here for the last couple of days. Trying the longs, ending up taking some heat, and then getting out break even. So long bias is not great at the moment since we've been trending down. I guess a lot of people are having issues with their platforms today. I guess Robinhood, Webull, Thinkorswim are having issues on top of what you said about TradingView too. TradingView was acting up earlier or what?
It wasn't for me,
Okay.
but
Hey, there's Dad. Good morning.
good morning, Mr. Stewart.
He's like, good morning, guys and gals. Or gal. There's more. Angie is
There's
not
more
the
than
only
one.
girl in the stream right now, Dad. We got Clee, we got Joanne, Angia. I think that's it for now.
Yeah, we're trying to make this a non-toxic environment for the female part of the species.
For the lovely ladies. Oh,
And there goes Dave just ruining it.
Lam Thao was also here too, which I think is also a female. So we got total of 4 this morning. Wow. We must not say too many bad things. Clee, how's the studio opening going?
All right, I got my 5 micro long in on YM right now.
NQ just broke below the VWAP. But that doesn't really affect YM anyways, so YM taking the VWAP to the bullish side. YM is its own beast. Martinez, good morning. How are you doing? Yeah, Dad said, okay, good morning, gals. So looks like who is this? Probably Austin is in a long right now on NQ. Doing well. I had a great pre-sale, so it opened strong. Oh, nice.
Very good.
Like a
Glad to hear
pre-sale
that.
of subscribers, sort of, or memberships. That's awesome. Yeah, Martinez. We are green. Not the best day so far, but slightly green. I did take a small loser out first, and then now I'm up $30 after recovering that loss. And Nick was up pretty decently, and then had a small blunder and gave back a bunch of its profits, but also green, right?
Still green on the day, but on 6 accounts I am red, and on 15 I am green. So
nice.
So I'll take it.
Can't complain.
I mean, I could, but nobody care.
Selling memberships ahead of the opening. Yeah, nice. Congratulations on that. That's great. Then it can fund your degenerate trading. Just kidding.
No degenerate trading.
Nope. Make that money. You caught the sell-off, Martinez? Nice. I was I went long. And I went long way early. And then I took like, I think the most drawdown was around 900 in this one eval. I had 160 in profit, so minus that, and then price recovered. I ended up selling it for like a $50 loser. Force fed your 431 from your target, trying to stay patient. Nice. I just think I get too bullish, you know? I'm just too bullish. And it kind of like gets
Hard
me.
for you to take a short.
Yeah. Because I've been burnt too many times getting into a short and price just bounces and goes higher and higher and higher and higher and never stops going higher. And
Yeah,
you know,
especially recently.
yeah. And because I know we pulled back pretty substantially from all-time high now, but like I still feel like we're still in that range of being bullish, right? Like long term, we've been in a bull trend for, you know, a really long time. So let's see if we can get a break of this -1 deviation. Maybe we can try to take a continuation short here. Looks like orders are mostly all below 825, 812, 800, 760, 750, 740. Oops, I did again. Went to help a customer, came back, TP hit for 500, one NQ long.
Oh,
Tim, you are a maniac.
you're a madman. Love it.
There's something about you just setting the trade and walking away that seems to work really well for you.
Maybe
Set
that's
your
what I need to
TP
start
and
doing.
yeah. So I think Zach is heading home from his vacation because he had to leave the stream early, and then now they
Gotcha.
got Dan Cook Trades is running the stream right now. So until till teammate gets on.
Like that teammate Alex guy with his lunchbox stuff.
Yeah, I like that. I've been starting to throw on that that 9 a.m. candle there. VWAP.
You mean noon candle?
So yeah, it's noon for 9 a.m. for me, but yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, my bad. Nine a.m. my time.
Your time doesn't matter.
That's true.
My time doesn't matter. We work on New York time.
Yep. It's only 750. Like I feel like I called out initial balance like a long time ago. 1050, sorry. I felt like when I said, "Hey, initial balance is set, guys," I felt like that was like a long time ago. I must be feeling.
It wasn't that long ago.
Yeah. The mental stress from that trade probably. So I should be
It ruined you.
just trying to stay flat here for now, even though I really want to short this now.
It's okay. I really want a long YM right now, but
in a bullish fair value gap at 51,500 area. But I got to see us. I think I need to see us get below a nice closure below the standard -1 deviation on NQ here. And that's exactly why right there. Bounced 25 points in a few moments. It does feel like a while. I think a few of us are tired. It's been a long week, you know. I like to think the real time is 6:30 a.m. Yeah. Still trying to get my affiliate payout from Top One Futures. It's like driving me mental here. It's like I've been going back and forth with them for months now. It's like just get the payout through, and I don't know if it's Tipalti or if it's Top One Futures or what the deal is. Top One Futures saying, "Oh yeah, we put it through," and then Tipalti's saying like something like, "Oh, you need to talk to Top One Futures." Then they're like, "Oh, you need to talk to Tipalti," and it's like, well, who is it here? Like,
People need to get their shit together is what's happening.
yeah, I might have to remove Top One Futures from my affiliates here. Not gonna support a company that isn't gonna make sure that their traders are getting paid, or especially and their affiliates, right? Like,
Yeah.
Like, what's the difference, right? If you're not gonna pay your affiliates, what are you not gonna pay your traders? I don't know.
All right, I just put in my long on YM.
NQ found support on the that -1 deviation. Beach better have my money. 872 break, shorts will
Easy
be
there,
trapped.
buddy.
That's what ForceFed said. He's like, tell them the beach better have my money. Like, you know, like the sandy beach.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I got you.
I didn't want to say the actual word. You guys get the gist.
You're over here singing ODB songs.
Yeah.
Long turnaround. All right, come on, get back up there. I was $30 in profit. Now I'm $7 in profit. I don't like this. Get back up there.
Let's go.
Go where you're supposed to.
Know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make a new song right now. I think ForceFed or somebody gave me an idea for a song, and I put it into ChatGPT, but I didn't actually turn it into a song yet. There was like 2 ideas from that one stream. I think it was on Sunday. It was a Dave Chappelle style storytelling rap vibe. And the other one was Weird Al Yankovic style song. I thought that would be funny. So comedy, polka rock, accordion, tuba, goofy backing vocals, ridiculous trading humor.
Yeah.
So let's do that. Let's do that one. I think it'll be funny. It'll be worth a laugh.
I remember Weird Al when he was on the Dr. Demento show. Most of the people watching this are probably way too young to remember Dr. Demento.
You picture when Brian is beating up Stewie and Family Guy. Where's my money?
Wow, YM was really not getting the lift that I thought it was going to. It just stuck at this price here.
Thanks, Vigo. Yeah, I feel pretty relieved also that I didn't hit my max daily loss on that trade. I think part of the only reason I would have continued to hold on to that was because it was an eval. If it was a funded account, I would have definitely cut that earlier. My original plan was to cut it at the 60s. Was it? No, 890s. Stuck between the VWAP and -1 standard deviation here. Also, that channel is still sort of in play. Adding another 10K in 0-day Q calls here. I'll be living in a van down by the river if it doesn't go well. Jeez, bro.
Please be careful.
Yeah. I don't like to see this any kind of disasters It is Friday. It's about to squeeze. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. I'm assuming you have a pretty consistent strategy behind that, I hope. You smell something funny or stinky? You guys got to hear this song, man. Song's called I'm an Amish Trader.
I don't even know how I should feel about that.
I don't understand the reference personally, but this is ChatGPT.
All right, this YM long is starting to go in my favor.
Oh yeah, nice. Popping.
Took long enough.
Thanks for the like, Dad.
Starts going in my favor, pulls right back down.
We just took the NQ just broke the -1 deviation there.
Broke down or up?
Down, yeah.
Dope. So I'm hoping YM's doing the opposite again today.
Yeah.
Any news come out? What's going on here?
I don't see any news, but Trump was talking at 34 after. That was a while ago. BOC to hold overnight rate at 2.25% through the end of 2026, according to 28 of the 34 economists polled. And yeah, that came out at the hour. It's just the hourly candle, I guess, right here. Should get a tweet to pump the markets up to close hopefully soon. Hey Darren, how you doing?
That's what we're hoping.
Yeah, he likes to close. He likes to make those tweets Friday so they can feel good over the weekend.
Mm-hmm. See,
So,
we can make oil go down, the Dow go up.
Yep.
So that way all the news in the over the weekend doesn't just completely wreck everything.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna play that song. Don't take offense to the Amish song because ChatGPT made it. It wasn't by me.
If you're Amish, if you're Amish, you're probably not watching this on YouTube, and if you are, shame on you.
Well, howdy there, everybody.
Okay, you guys ready? Here we go.
Dave. And today, I accidentally bought the top. Again. I woke up at the Globex Open, thought my setup looked pretty swell. Then I bought a giant boner candle and immediately rode it straight to hell. Mustang threw me 20 levels. Market butcher said, don't chase. 5 seconds later, I ignored them and got repeatedly punched in the face. I'm an Amish trader.
I don't believe you, Clee.
Professional account derailer. I see a breakout candle, then I panic, buy a trailer. I'm an Amish trader. My risk management is failure. I moved my stop 6 times, then blame Jerome Powell later.
I moved my stop 6 times and blamed Jerome Powell later.
Misk says maybe wait. Angie posts the whole schedule while I'm entering too late. Kyle says hit the like button. Randy says wait for VWAP. I say nah, this thing's mooning, then immediately get trapped. Hey! Value area high, value area low. Everybody knows where price
You love it, Joanne. You love it.
except me.
Wow, Dave, that's something.
Youth is the spice of life.
Ralph the Frenchie shakes his head. Both of them have better discipline than me sitting at my desk. Even the duck race on
Frank and Ralph have better discipline than me.
even the ducks know when to quit. Somehow I still average down while the whole chat's watching it. I'm an honest trader, a stop loss violator. I turn a tiny paper into a full excavator. I'm an Amish trader, the drawdown navigator. I could lose money on a trade with insider information.
Okay, Joanne, see ya.
Old heavy,
Yeah, you're scaring people away with this nonsense.
Okay, I'll stop it.
boner candle, straight to heaven, then it dumps.
That's definitely something special.
I'm pretty sure, I forget who it was. Somebody requested it. So
Savage princess starts laughing. Poor guy's duck is dead in last. Then
144 from your target for the day. Nice job, Force-Fed.
Very
And,
good.
Space Futures, I have tilt last night and lost a funded. Sorry to hear that, bro. The price did get pretty wild last night. I don't know what time you're trading at, but we were moving up really far and then moving down really far and then back up really far on NQ. It was pretty wild. Clee, are you still thinking about buying the lows here? You have difficult to see the sells. Yeah, that's kind of been my problem lately. Space Futures also. I've been a little bit too bullish bias. Looking for 1K times 5, and then I have to go do work on some landscape for the honey-do list. Nice. Sounds like a good thing to go do.
Yeah, it's better than sitting in this price action. Jeez.
You're just watching and you're not confident it's going to bounce. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be either. So now, if we get a nice strong push back up to above the standard -1 deviation, maybe we're going to head back to the VWAP. But again, you know, we should really be looking for shorts, I guess, on any bounces here. We've been below VWAP multiple times. We did break up above a little bit and then right back below it. So I could use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Lay in 120 paver blocks in the backyard. Oh, wow. That's a bit of work.
I was gonna say that's a bit of a workout. I really got nothing for today. I don't know if I'm just gun shy from that $300 loss I took, or darn it, I'm eating my words today, but rules are rules. I'm going to lock up now. Yeah, what did you say? It was he had a target of 41,000? $540 to $676. This seems like a news candle. Let's take a look real quick. Not seeing anything. SpaceX IPO said to draw more orders than there are shares available. All right. Somebody just posted in Forex Factory, liquidity swept, time to go long, people. Not sure I believe it. So you know what I'm not doing is going long right now. We're below VWAP. We did just bounce off that second deviation band. Let's see what it does with the first one. May take a short at the first one on NQ. I'm glad you didn't buy that too. It's looking pretty ugly. Really, everything is in a very strong downtrend. YM, NQ, ES. Oil's been chopping around above and below VWAP. Gold has been on a steady decline. Rejected off of VWAP twice since the New York Open. Just put in a 1 micro YM short. Rejected off of that first deviation VWAP on the New York, or for the New York VWAP. Not really willing to put any size in right now. Just added 1 micro. So I'm in with 2 total. Huge, huge trade here. It's gonna be a banger. If it gets below 51,423, I'll hold it. If it rejects off of that, I'll close it out. Take my $15 and my ball and go home. Took my $15, I'm taking my ball and going home. Surprised CL isn't up more with this big move down. Well, that's the... So if CL is going up, generally everything else goes down. Everything else going down doesn't necessarily mean that oil is going to go up. Oil is usually the catalyst for the movement. Yep, no free fall. As I said earlier, skydiving. Market's doing skydiving, and I'm not sure if it has a chute. I hear Dave's coffee going off. He probably needs to get caffeinated right now from his lack of sleeping last night.
My apologies.
Why are you apologizing? all
Being away so long.
Please.
Splat. What splat? Clee.
This market going down.
Oh.
Skydiving without a chute.
Oh. Yes.
10-year on rate hike worries. Well, apparently, somebody just made a statement about there's no need to hike rates.
Never, Clee. Never. You don't have to worry about that.
All right,
You gotta
I'm
help
done.
me.
I'm out of here. I'm getting jealous again.
Just gotta help me get one of those green cards. And I'll be a lifer.
Where do you want a green card to?
United States of America, best country on the planet.
Is it? How are we doing with math and science right now?
I don't know.
Or healthcare? Or, I don't know, employment? Or,
Better than Canada?
not really.
We're the only
I
country-
suppose it really does depend on your outlook, how much money you actually have, and whether or not you're watching Fox News. If you're watching Fox News, everything is great, except for in places like California, where people are burning down their own cities and allowing drug dealers and murderers into their towns. And
Jesus.
wow, it's amazing.
I'd recommend a prenup, Clee. Of course, that says, hey man, don't give her any ideas here. I heard that Washington is it Washington? Washington DC is like that they have all like they've kind of opened up a bunch of parks and stuff there looking nicer. I don't know if that's true, but saw something about that. People were walking through a park that hasn't had water in a fountain for like, I don't know, 10 years or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure it's great. You know where I'm not going? DC.
Yeah. Hey, Angia. Welcome back.
I've been to DC on a number of occasions. It's always been a shithole.
Yeah.
Not going back. All right, just got another short here on YM off the rejection of the first deviation band.
That looks like a nice entry. So we finally broke the IB low there, hey? On NQ, it looks like YM hasn't quite broken it.
Not yet. It's at 51,423. Which was what I was hoping with my last one. It would. Aw, you son of a bitch. Go back down.
Yes, did take it also. I haven't stood up in a long time at the desk here. Maybe I should today.
Get some blood back into your legs.
Yeah, I'm just so lazy in the mornings.
Because you're awake until 3 in the morning. You're going to sleep when I'm waking up.
Yeah, I got to bed at it was like 12. Last time I saw the clock was around 12:15 or 12:20. So, I mean, I love the evening streams, but they really throw me off for getting to bed at a decent time.
I'm just hitting my break even. Oh, well, broke even on that one.
Goal achieved, 1,001 times 5, locking it out. Nice job, Force Fed. You are a maniac. In a good way.
In a great way.
Was that a short you took?
It was.
Must be. Those are rookie numbers, 3 a.m. and back up at 6:15 a.m. for open. I do that way too much. That's why I nap. Damn.
No, thank you. I am too much of a morning person for that. All right, I'm up $24, 24 whole doll hairs in this short.
Looks like we want to go lower here on NQ. We still have orders at 85, 80, 75, and 70 below 685.
Like no libs melt into the abyss so we can catch a nice bounce. I just want to see this melt a little bit more. Up $50 so far.
I'm definitely getting better at managing my Traders Post accounts now. I've done it enough times that it's like kind of know what I'm doing now.
Getting to the point where it's going to be muscle memory soon.
Yeah,
All right, we did break below the initial balance on YM.
nice. Yep. We're trying to take the -2 deviation on NQ also here. Chris listens to night streams at work. Nice. So you're up till 3 a.m., Chris, because you're working though, right? That's crazy.
Yeah, I just exited out of that. Took my $72 and I'm done. TCX factor, money doesn't sleep.
I just locked in $50 in my two Lucid Flex evals there on that push down. Yes. Double check the dashboard here. Oops, dashboard. Yeah, it looks like it's all the trades are exited. I got a little
I'm
too
doing
aggressive on my stop loss there. So what's that?
I'm doing exactly the same thing, looking to make sure I don't have any open orders.
So I took the short on the break of the second -2 deviation there. Ooh. You off at 11:30 and come home and chill out for a moment. I need to get back to going to bed sooner at night. I was good at 1 a.m. for a while, but not lately. Oh yeah. I know it's kind of hard to unwind, like you feel like, oh, I worked all day. I kind of want to maybe scroll or do something or whatever, catch up on some housework or whatever it may be. And then next thing you know, it's like you lose more time out of your sleep.
Well, David, I think
Yes,
I might
sir.
be done for the day.
Okay.
It's relatively slow. I'm overall green for the day. And I really don't feel like giving the market any of my money right now.
We kind of are at a potential turning point here of being in chop after another big move lower.
Now what are you trying to convince me to stay in it?
No.
Dave, come on. You're just playing to my degenerate side here.
Small green at the end of the week here. I'm up 128 now on Friday. So, well, it's better than red.
Did you just say that you're up 120?
Yeah, 128.
All right. That's not a bad day.
Yeah, all things considered, I survived.
Yeah,
today.
and it's a Friday. I mean, this is not the best day to be trading.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. For our engagement, well, a ring. maybe like a nice maybe like a nice 2-carat ring. I don't know if that meets your standards, but Darren, well, I'm at max loss today. Oh no, sorry about that. So no more trades for me today. Always when a TP misses, trade tends to full round trip. Yeah. You need more than $160 ring from your profits? Oh, definitely. Well, I'm up. My month is so pretty good so far. So 4.68K on the day, on the week. So don't worry, we're working on it. We can get there. And last month was pretty good too. Last month was 16K. Sugar daddy? No, you're supposed to be the sugar mama. Come on. Or we can both provide the sugar. Nick just heard that. He's like, what the hell, man? The trophy wife? Okay, well, hey, that's good. That's sounds like a fair deal. So is this going to be the turning point? We did put in a doji candle here at the lows, 29,644. Pretty high volume on that candle too. You can see the CVD sort of climbed quite a bit since there. So Martinez, Market Butcher getting his Mac on. Let's go. My job will be to stay in shape, look good, and nag you. Well, I like the most of that part, minus the nagging part. Definitely like the stay in shape and look good part for sure. But we all need peace in the home, so that's got to be part of the agreement. Yeah, Martinez, my Mac is not very good. Let's say that. Or else, why would I be sitting here single? Yeah, men want peace, so yes, so no nagging.
Wow.
We're making deals when you're gone, Nick. Here.
Apparently, you and Clee got something going on over here.
She wants a sugar daddy, and I want someone who's not going to nag me and looks good and is in good shape. So it seems like we're negotiating on a good deal here. So
Okay. I'm just gonna sit here and go back to my charts.
it's all in good fun, right? Right, Cleet?
I'm not asking. It's not my business.
She's got both of us now, eh? She's gonna go down to Costa Rica for a couple months.
I'm gonna pawn that engagement ring.
Well, I thought this might be a bit of a inflection point where we end up going higher, but after that indecision candle. But obviously, this is why we wait for another candle to close. Still get some bearish momentum off this bearish fair value gap, 29,680. 30 point drop there. Good to head out. Hope you gents a fantastic weekend. Cheers, everybody. Kazar, thanks for hanging out. Good to see you,
Same
buddy.
to you. Have a lovely weekend.
Hi, Ralph. Ralph just woke up. Darren, you're gonna head out, ended up slightly down this week. Next week is a new week. Hey, yes, hashtag new week. 100%. And if I know you, Darren, I know you keep it pretty tight. So even you hit slightly down, it's gonna be, not very much, very manageable amount. You got some good risk management. Nick, you're a good guy. You can be in the wedding.
All right.
I mean,
See how this is going.
We're probably gonna have to have the wedding at Nick's place, anyways. So in the cabanas. Okay, Darren, have a good weekend. See you
I'll
next.
go over to the neighbors and see if Zuckerberg will let us use this beach house.
Oh, Nick as a ring bearer? Yeah.
That's something.
Ralph is the ring bearer. There you go. Yeah. We'll strap his wheelchair on and put a little cushion on his back, and then he can stroll down the aisle. I know you like busting his chops, please. We get it. We get it. Mustang will find a nice beach for the ceremony. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do the ceremony at Playa Hermosa.
Nice. Playa Hermosa.
Actually, we'll do it on Cemetery Island. Make it appropriate.
Uh-oh.
There's an island that during low tide you can walk out to. It's just a giant cemetery.
Really?
Yeah, it's beautiful though.
Oh, like you have to wait for low tide, then you can walk out to the island, you mean?
Yep.
But the island itself doesn't get submerged with water. It's just you can easily access it when tide's out. Is that what you mean, or is it like cemeteries underwater?
No, it's an island. So at high tide, the island's still there.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Nick, if Dave dies, we'll take his life insurance and run off together. Too far, too far.
Sounds like Aklee's got this all planned out.
Yeah, sounds like it. Still holding this level down here at the lows here. The 644, the 6. Take a quick look at the higher time frame here. Yeah, we're kind of at a level that could potentially end up being support here.
Don't talk yourself into a trade, Dave.
No,
We are far below VWAP. We're under the deviation band. We're actually between the first and second negative deviation bands. We got nothing but bearish fair value gaps up above us on the 15s and the 5s. This is not looking healthy.
thanks for that, Nick. Great hanging out today, everyone. I have a class to run in 5 minutes. Have a good day. Okay, Clee, have a good one. So I guess, Clee, are you trading from one of the studios then? You must be sitting at your studio right now, obviously. But yeah, have a great day. Oh, in your office, off the studio floor. Nice. Nice. Very cool.
I want my own studio that I can trade from.
Yeah. I wanted to be in a pickleball center trading in
That's
my
a thought.
office. So that, the first pickleball center that I was going to open there that the idea got stolen, they haven't opened it.
They did what?
They still haven't opened it. They're still, I think they had asbestos. They had to get that removed. I don't know what they're dealing with now, but it seems like there hasn't been any progress for months, like for at least a month or two. So bad karma, man. But kind of good for me in a way, because the plan would have been supposed to be open by now. Like, I think I was planning about 3 months to build it out. So, but,
You know what?
the city came in and gave them a hard time, I think so.
Good.
Yeah.
Let's go over there with a couple of buckets of thermite and provide a little instant karma.
Yeah.
And I just put in a short on NQ on only one account.
I just plugged Trader's Post in proper match stream. Somebody
Nice.
I looked over and somebody said, "What's the best copier to use?" So I'm like, "Use Trader's Post." And then Dan Cook there, the guy, he's like, "Yeah, Trader's Post is a great platform, but he's like, I wouldn't recommend using it unless you're taking payouts." It's like, yeah, well, that's valid.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not taking payouts, you shouldn't be copy trading.
Still in that short there. We're looking like we're trying to break a -2 deviation right now.
Yep, I'm still in it. Just adding to it.
Got a bunch of orders down at 600. Ooh, there you go. This little swipe down.
Another add in on that pullback.
Nice. I ended up taking a stab there when break even plus cost and commission got stopped. So I didn't get as good of an entry as you, so I'm being a little more conservative. Dirty NQ going to fill the gap on the hourly chart, a few points away. Oh, I see that, yeah. Gap at 29,580. There you go, man. Look at that thing. Hey, Tim. Yes, still here. Nick's making bank right now.
With my add-ins, I've got 40 micros in here.
Whew. Jesus.
So I am up 1,400 on this account.
Wow. Just keep going. Martinez, LOL, 40 micros. Let's go. MT.
All right, that one is out.
Nice trade.
All right, just past that one.
Beautiful.
Made 2,500 and change on that one. So that account is now funded. Time to
Dope.
move on to the next one.
Which platform is that? Is like Apex?
That's one of the Apex accounts that I bought today.
Oh, nice.
So next one, let's look for another trade here. Watch for a hard bounce at 575.
$5.75. We do have that 1 hour fair value gap, I think was right at that level, right? Yeah, we're kind of right at the bottom of the 1 hour fair value gap here. 578, 580.
All right, I got my next set of contracts in here. 10 micros in the short. Up 700. $900. I'm just gonna let this go for a minute.
Nice. Whew.
I took my 500 bucks on that one.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
Thank you, thank you. I'm just gonna micro scalp these ones until I either pass it or fail it. These are those cheapo $45 accounts, so I'm not not really all that concerned with it.
Willing to size up.
Yeah. Like I said, this is not a funded account. This is a one single eval on Apex.
So a cheap one too. Do they have activation fees on those ones?
Not on these ones. I spent the extra $9 and got myself a no activation fee account.
No way. That's cheap.
All right, I got another 10 micros. Make that 20. $30. Oh shit, it's pulling back on me. Close that out, lost 500 bucks.
Oof. It goes quick the other way, doesn't it? When you're sized
All
up.
right, that means that I'm down $200 on that account.
Yep.
So
So I only need 650 in my 2 Lucid Flex evals to pass those. I'm really tempted to trade them today, but I'm trying to like just stay flat just because I'm not feeling that confident. So I'm not gonna do it. Not gonna do it.
Somebody was talking about a hard bounce at 575. They were not incorrect. The 565 was the level, but that was a nice call.
Yeah, those the two like closures of those candles, the closure and the open were right on 575.
Oh, were they?
576. Yeah, they did wick. That did wick below it, but yeah. That was Martinez. Oh. Oh, you took a long at 1 mini on at that level. Nice job, Martinez.
Nice.
Well, I took a 4 micro long there also just for the basically to finish the last recovery of that whole candle there. Stop or PP just below the top of the previous candle. So 86 bucks. But I only did it in one account, so trying not to screw up my small winning Friday.
Lowering the size on this now to 5 micros.
Boom, done for the day. Best of luck rest of the day. Have a blessed weekend. Hey, Martinez, you too. You too, sir. Nice job. Almost tapped that 75 level again there. Wondering if it's going to hold.
We shall see.
Yeah. Well, I think I got to be content with $200 on the day here.
$200 on a day is not bad.
I
All
didn't
right,
take
passed another one.
Nice job. I didn't take any trades on my funded accounts today. 0 funded accounts trades.
All right, yeah. Right now, I'm only trading a what you call it?
Evals.
Thank you.
Nick, where's your beer?
Oh yeah, I do need one of those right now, don't I?
Almost filled the gap, hey, no libs? Almost. Pretty much did, didn't we? Oh, we need like 538, it looks like. $539.
Got my NQ long in. And I'm out. Oh, didn't go out. My exit button didn't work.
Uh-oh. Well, I wasn't a short there. I ended up cutting it a little bit early. Made $26. I was targeting back to the lows there at 45. Looks like I would have almost got it there. Just I didn't like how we were kind of bouncing there. Some buyers keep buying it up there. Would have hit it right there, but I'm okay. I'm okay with it.
All right.
Bing chilling, as they say in Chinese. I'm gonna have some wine while the beer cools down now. The weekend begins. Pizza's coming up. Newly baked bread and beers. Nice. Bing is like that's like ice or cold. Bing shui is like ice water in Mandarin. Bing du is the C word virus. Or it's like that's what they'd call it, the virus. Bing
The
du.
C word virus?
Yeah, the vid. I just don't like to say that
Oh,
word on the stream because I don't know if we're gonna get flagged for it. Some words you're not really supposed to say on YouTube. You get in trouble for it.
okay.
Yeah, it's weird. Like there's a guy that I watch. He does a bunch of like political videos, and if he says, I don't know if it's gonna cause any troubles here because it's not a repeat video, but like he can't say things like climate, like the change. Yeah, they like flag the video or they like give you trouble. So you can't say the G word when you shoot something. You know, the G word. You can't say that.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't say. I don't know if it's a little bit different when you like produce a video and put it out, like, and it's like not a live stream. So, or it could be having to do with the people that he's sending it to. I don't know, but
I have no idea.
yeah, but there's a lot of like, yeah, like so when he,
That is
you know, like Hamas, whatever, he calls it chips and hummus because he can't say that word either. I don't know, it's weird. So he knows all the inside stuff with what you can and can't say on YouTube. Get his videos
that
like
is
blocked or something, right?
very interesting. All right, my NQ long is working out pretty well here. I sized down, so I went in with 3 micros
Nice.
and added another 6 to it as it was going up. And just closed it.
Yeah,
See
I
if
did
can pass a couple of more of these evals here.
I did take it long there, but I ended up putting a TP in and I made $34 earlier there off of that bounce. Bro, I was watching on like a 1 minute delay. No wonder you guys were so slow to respond. Yeah.
All right. Just took a short off that 21 EMA and made another $100.
Just print and
Have fun punching things. Who's going and punching things? Took a long off the simple moving average back up to the 21, made another 100. Gonna keep doing this until it just doesn't work. Short off the 21 now. And out. Not sure what just happened there.
Orders above to up to 600 there. VWAP is so far away now, hey?
It really is. But what is price normally drawn toward?
To the VWAP. And we're back up above -2. I'm gonna sleep. Had a green day. Nice job, Chris. Oh, laugh my ass off.
Have
Never
a
mind.
good one.
Sleep well, my
What was
friend. Thanks for the laughs. God, I hate when NQ starts speaking Spanish when I'm trying to understand Mandarin. Oh, Chris has got to crash out. Okay, yeah. He's going to go to nap.
We're all going to have to crash out here in a minute.
Yeah. NQ crashed out already, right, Vigo? Typical NQ behavior.
You just acting like a jerk. All right. Micro scalping, so much fun. So I've passed, what, 4 accounts now. 2 hit my max daily loss.
Brian Avila, do you think we're continue to downside? I mean, hard to say at this point, but probably. I mean, trend is down, right? So overall, general bias probably going to go lower, but not a guarantee,
Yeah.
right?
Not looking great.
We're holding below the lunchbox VWAP right now.
A little 3 micro short here. All right, I'll take my $200 on that one.
Still only 13 likes, my dad's pointing out. Well, we only got about 9 people watching right now, Dad, so it's Friday.
It's Friday. People have better things to do than sit here and watch
2 old guys making
watch
money.
a couple of degenerates trying to pass Apex accounts in nanoseconds.
Yeah, that's
Another
part of the
thank
problem
you,
about
short.
the people. Yeah, there's 18 likes. I agree. 18. Yeah, it's just one thing we gotta. Usually, it's best to do is just try to remind people, because it's not like people are not liking the stream; they just kind of forget to do it. You know.
I always forget to hit the like button until someone goes, "Hey, remember to hit that like button."
Yeah. That's so cool. Trading with your father. Yeah, he hangs out. Then when somebody tells you to do something, you're like, nah.
You're not my dad.
So it's the best part is to like not say, hey, hit the like button, but it's like if you just bring it up. Oh, look at that. We got 15 likes on the stream already. Thanks, everybody. Then everyone's like, oh yeah, like button. Oh yeah.
Can actually hit that button.
Almost forgot.
All right, just made a new low of day.
Yeah. Sitting on those orders. There's a bunch of orders at 500 there.
So on this account, I'm up 1,500. So I got, oh no, I'm sorry, 1,100. So I need almost 2,000 more to pass it.
Nice. Yeah. I was like thinking, oh, I should get into a short here. And it was about at the 28, 27 area. And I'm like, oh, I don't know, though. It doesn't look like it might not go much lower. And then look at that. It's like down all the way 20,
just
you know,
dumping.
490. It's like, Jesus.
Come on.
You got to sell it to them. Become part of the community. Be cooler than everybody else by doing X. Yeah. Oh, we got a little bit of buy volume ball there. Back at the 500s. 150 contracts. 29,501. Could be short coverings.
I should just start trading like this every Friday.
Yeah.
Just get a couple of bullshit accounts and
Try to pass them.
yep.
Why is my slave working so slow today? Codex? I fed him so many commands, he should be full of energy.
Is this going to make another all-time low or another daily low?
Looks like it's trying. There you go. Just did. Jesus. Well, we closed the gap anyways. That's for sure.
My finger on the exit button here for this short.
That key level 29,250, maybe that's going to be the target today, hey? Remember that one? I still have that line on.
I mean, that's it is a little ways down there, but it's not looking like it's.
You never know.
Pop up a little bit here.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
16, 17 points. Oh. Whoa, that was windy. There's no wind in your place, is it? I think that might have been from the other stream.
Wasn't for me.
Hey. Love it.
All right, passed another one.
Nice.
Whew. So I got the one that I'm in drawdown on. I got one that I'm in drawdown on. Might as well try this one too.
So you've been going in with pretty big size, obviously?
3 micros and then adding in.
Gotcha.
The first couple I did with 10 micros and kept adding in, but this time I'm, because of how tight these bounces are, keeping it a little bit smaller.
So how many accounts did you pass in?
Right now I've got 5.
Nice.
5 accounts passed. 3 have hit max daily drawdown. And it's looking like I might pass this one here in a second.
Just made a new low there.
So now I'm in with a total of 18 micros and a short. Oh wait, no, this one was in drawdown. There's no way I'm passing this one right now. Only up $700 in this so far. And I'm out. I'm in a little less drawdown now. Made 650 on that. So now I'm only $74 in drawdown on this account. This one's a little bit older.
Nice.
Put in my next short. Out with $30. Down $50 for the day on this one, or down $50 total for this one. Got my 6 micro short and at that 21 deviation band.
Nice. -2 deviation. Sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry. 21
EMA.
EMA.
Gotcha. Gadgets just got to work. Why the big drop? Yeah. NQ is sad today, right, Vigo? It's raining today, unfortunately. Market's red, raining outside. Wow, look at this thing going lower, hey? Frig. Why is Frank
And
Markets
total
going?
with 24 micros.
I'll be back in a
Locked
sec
in
here.
$250. And I'm out. Let's take another short here. Went in with 12 micros. And I'm out. Oh, this is actually having issues believing that NQ is dumped this much already today. I knew we were due for a correction, but damn. Put in another short at that 21 EMA. It's 12 micros, and I'm out. Another 12 short. And I'm out, 80 bucks. Go, Dave. And another sell. Oh, don't mess with me now. Nope, I'm out. Lost 60 bucks on that one. And that short I made 150. So in total on this, I started off negative $950 in this account about, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes ago. And now it is up positive $1,060. But again, this is not actual cash. This is a test account. So, well, we're getting a little push up on NQ here. Another short. Am I gonna lose 100 bucks here? Nope, I'm gonna lose 250.
Leftover Chinese food for breakfast.
Mmm, delicious. I don't eat Chinese food.
No?
No. Live in New York City, you'll never eat Chinese food again.
Fair enough. Took out 20K from house equity going long here on Q's calls. You're a savage guy, man. I hope you're joking.
All right, so I gave back 300 bucks out of that. So
On a short.
250, 260 bucks. I gave back on that last, that one trade that I lost. Made a little bit of my loss back here. So I started off this account negative 900 and change, and now it is positive 710.42.
Nice.
So,
That's awesome.
So you know what? Now,
You're finished.
nope, I got one more.
Okay.
I got one more account here. I'm actually leaving this one right where it's at. I've got my drawdown, my net liquidity is at 2,259 after being down on it. So I'm just going to leave this one where it is and not worry about passing it.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to trade my other one that was also in drawdown. Pretty much the same way. All right, I got my 6 micro long in here.
I just took a little long scalp there also. $16. Jeff, you just played pickleball for 2 hours and didn't realize you were short 1 MNQ? Well, that's good news.
What? That is incredible for your P&L.
Yeah, how much money are you up right now then, Jeff, if you've been in that for if you left that 2 hours ago? So your entry would have been somewhere around 29,850. So that's 400 point runner. You're up $800 on 1 micro.
Wow. All right, made $50 on that.
Vigo, no spicy, no. It's just fried rice and lemon chicken and beef with mixed vegetables.
And I'm out $22.
Oh, you like it spicy? Nice, yeah. Gordon, I'm squeezing with you, bro. Got to get above that lunchbox VWAP there. 523.
No, I'm micro scalping right now. I'm not looking at VWAP. I'm not All right, here's my next long. Oh, I'm out.
That was a pretty strong pullback.
Yep.
Scary business.
It is, it is, it is. But hey, I got 5 accounts funded today.
Awesome.
So I'll take it. I will take it. And that is it for me.
Nice job.
Gordon's looking for a reversal.
I did put in 150 and 160 in my Lucid Flexi valves over a bunch of little scalps here too. 30 bucks at a time. So I think my day is a little bit over, let's see now. A little over 300 bucks on the day now. Keeping the size small. 341 now. Jeff, short 730 to 430. Wow.
Whoa. That's how you do it.
600 bucks on one micro. Wow. That's beautiful. Good trade.
Shazam. I like it.
It's nice to accidentally, well, I don't know if it was an accident, but walk away and come back to like a huge profit on a contract.
Yeah, that's accident or not. Hell yeah. Just hell yeah.
Yeah, 600.
All right, doctor. I am going to get out of here now because
Good.
all of that micro scalping just it just beat me out.
You're ready for
Too
the
many
weekend,
decisions.
right? Ready for the weekend.
Too many
ready for a
decisions
break.
on a what was that?
You're ready for the weekend and ready for the break now.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've done that. I haven't traded on a 10-second chart and micro scalp like that, and
Oh, you're
At
on a
least 9
10-second
months.
chart.
yeah,
Wow.
it's
Vigo's
there's
got
a
comment
reason
there
why I
for you.
don't think there's a reason why I don't do that with funded accounts, and it is also because I mean I think half my hair just fell out.
Vigo says, but Nick, you can't say it wasn't fun.
I mean, yeah,
Well, it's
Jeff's
fun
going
because you come
surfing?
out on the right side, right?
what was that?
It was fun because you came out on the right side of it.
On half of them, yeah. On half of them, I'm green. On half of them, I'm red.
Hmm.
So, like I said, they're apex evals. So cool.
Yeah.
The ones that are red today will probably be green on Monday, and we'll go from there. At least I'm hoping they will.
Yeah.
Embrace
plan.
the second charts. Yeah. And try the 5-second charts. No, I think that's the last time I'm going to do that for a while. Go back to trading my evals like they're funded accounts.
Like a normal person.
Yeah, like a human being and not a robot.
Not an algorithm.
I am not an algorithm.
Nick turned on the algorithm for the last half
I
of
got
the
a
session
switch
today.
on the back of my head. Vigo and Jeff here are trying to turn me into a degenerate gambler playing with a 5-second chart. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here and go take some baby aspirin so I don't have a heart stroke.
Sounds good. Okay, Nick.
All right, see y'all later.
Say ya. Yeah, guys. I think I'm ready to wrap it up here too, guys. So yeah, I've been kind of taking a couple small little scalps here. Ended up surviving the day. Luckily, up 341 on the day. So nice. Almost 4,900 on the week. So happy about that. Ready to go to the weekend and just kind of like get away from trading for a few days and see you guys Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for that 25K Lucid Flex eval giveaway. And but yeah, thanks everybody. Appreciate you guys. Vigos are Chris, Angia, Joanne, Gordon, Gecko, Tim Core, Darren Does Things, Martinez, Skeletor, Clee, my future wife, Jerry Trades, ForceFed, my dad, Space Futures FX, Brian Avila, Gadgets, GCX Factor, Trader 007NQ, Lam Thao, and Wisdom with Mom. Hey, there's my mom was in the chat, it looks like, at some point. I didn't see the comment from Wisdom with chat. So where was this comment? Because I think it's Wisdom with Mama? Something? I missed it. She must have put one comment in there somewhere. Yeah, she was. She's number 21 on the list there. Wisdom with Mama. Something. Yo, Vigo, just join Dave's stream. Then you don't have to type here. Yeah, there you go. You could just be live in the stream. Yeah. But yeah, thanks everybody. I appreciate you guys. Yeah. Nice way to end the day. Just took 125 on an MNQ short, 2 contracts. Nice trade, Tim. Damn. Killer. Are you still at work, obviously? It is Friday, right? So I'm assuming you're at work. So good job, Tim. Nice day today. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning in. Appreciate you guys being here as usual. And yeah, come back Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern, or 6 p.m. 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday night, we'll be doing that 25K Flex Eval giveaway. So be there, be square. Make sure you fill out the form on the Discord if you haven't since last Sunday. And yeah, thanks everybody. Appreciate you guys. And we will see you on the flip side. So have a great day, guys. Love ya.
Market Butcher roll call.
You too, Anja.
Sunday in the books. Base hit secured. Stops respected. Boner candles printed. This one's for the Butcher gang. Top chat legends in the building tonight. Market Butcher crew got the whole stream hype. Lucid giveaways and the candles Top 1 futures got the butchers outside. FVG flips and the VWAP tie. We surviving every session cause we trade it right.
Okay, everybody. Bye-bye. See you later on Sunday.